YouTube! It's good to be with you once more after a couple days away. There's been no YouTube stream for a few days because my little laptop could barely handle casting one. Thanks sincerely for those of you who hung out during the laptop streams. They're definitely a little bit more rough and ready, a little less refined than I'd usually like to put out there, but it's how to go. Is there any philosophy more honest than this? Than just me and the void? We're doing the best we can. Hello, Jack. Hello, Pepper. How's it going today, Steve? Welcome, Comets. Welcome, Jim. Slivers, I'm glad you like the old music. Back again. Foolheart, what's up? Triskel Kid, good to see you. OBS Dark, and everybody else, thank you so much. So let me work through the things that I know are wrong here and see how they're going. I'm curious on the audio, is it back to roughly normal? It might be slightly more echoey than previously because to allow the worker to work well, I had to take down some audio panels not put up yet. So sounds good. All right, back to normal. Very good. I know some shenanigans for a while there. All right, next thing then is let us change the camera settings. I'm somewhat wet still from showering. I apologize. It's nice and cool in here, but you know how it goes. All right, number one. Maybe in a higher volume. Oh, do you mean I'm louder today than I am on a normal stream? I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, I'm louder than yesterday, right? You recall the past 2 days. Okay, friends, we're inside of an office. I'm pretty sure that everyone can hear me. I'm currently being recorded by a security camera. They're gonna get me for like that was the past 2 days. Oh, maybe the music in the background's louder. Oh, okay. I'll look at that in a second. First things first, though, we stopped the auto-focusing. Good. Second things second, we changed the white balance. Okay. It looks just dark in here is the issue, I think. Okay. We have 4 lights to work. We found a moist filter. Oh, okay, never mind. You don't get to see the video anymore. I'm gonna take away the video if you're not good. I need to take more time between end of shower and beginning of a stream. Let's see here. All right, so obviously the issue is that this is in the wrong spot. Let's fix that first. Okay. We're in a small area, so either the webcam needs to come closer or this needs to come this way. Yes, but will there be a cat? Thank you for the generous Prime sub. Thanks for keeping that going. Isn't this the best content on Twitch right here? Let me try this and see if this helps somewhat. Does that help, or is it actually worse? Oh, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Huh. Move the camera to the shower. It's perfect. Is that better or worse? Better or worse? It's becoming better. But it's becoming better in a way that's taking up my space here. So I think what needs to happen is I need to move the entire table this way towards the wall in order to give myself more space to work with. Turn the camera. The problem with turning the camera is on a monitor. And if I turn the monitor, etc., see, the change in color is intense. I can turn that off right now. All right, try to make all people happy. Let's see here. So on this one, no more green screen. Ha-ha! This is the truth of my world. Sort of. I really do need to start using the hairdryer. Every day, Nam says, Resorty, wouldn't it be nice to use the hairdryer? Nice warm heat on you? And I always say no, it's too much time, of course. All better. I'm now like a department manager who does not know how to use his technology. That's the streamer vibe we're going for today. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mute you all for a second. I'm gonna push the table and see what happens. The table is loaded down with so many monitors. If I hurt myself, I deserve it, just so you know. BRB! All right, so as you might be aware, there's a whole bunch of wall right here. Wall right there. It's like the sausage being made, I'm afraid it is. Okay, so we may need to move that way also. This is like me reading your paper on the way to lecture. Definitely back in grad school, I would occasionally read the day's reading while I was walking to class. Like trying to come up with, okay, what questions do I ask? What kind of lecture do I give on this? Where does this fit into the story? Okay, so now green screen can come a little forward, I think. Let's see here. Did that help a little bit? Okay, this is gonna need to move this direction. Now, how do I do that in a way that does not hurt me? Because this is the whole thing at once. Are lights too hot? If by physical heat the answer is no, they're all LED. If you mean brightness, possibly. Maybe I should just do this offline. Like maybe it'd be best if we just did a no cam stream today, and then we'll do the stream with a camera tomorrow after I have a chance to fix all of this. So, but then people are gonna come in all day long and Resorty, where's the camera, Resorty? Resorty, are you an imposter, Resorty? And the truth is, yes, I probably am. It's how it goes. Only joking. I don't take jokes well on stream. No, it's all good. It's all good. That's right. Unnamed comment. There already is there's a no cam screen or no cam a command. That's right. It's right. That's how it goes. Fair enough. A technical difficulty. I don't want to spend the entire stream talking about how I'm going to try to change things barely. All right. I'm going to try to move the desk. If I can move it a little bit without hurting myself, and it fixes the problem somewhat, we'll call it, like I can quickly fix the rest of it. If not, I'll do it off stream. I don't want to have to spend all of our time together huffing and puffing and moving things. So let me try this. I'll leave it on so you can hear me go, grunt and groan. Hello, Morgan. Speaking of students, how you doing, Morgan? How's it been? I don't know. I live in Japan. My green screen's not working right now. We're trying to fix it. But how you doing, Morgan? Always good seeing you, and hope your job's going well. And I don't ask after your relationship, but hope that's going well too. If it is going, I'll be right back. I'm trying to push the table. All right, pushing the table. Okay. Did you hear my good, let's brace ourselves noise? I've already had one hernia repaired. I think that it might be better. I think that might be better. Let's see if it's actually improved. And if it's not, then we will give up on the camera today. Are you improved? Can I move you forward anymore? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Did I actually have a functional green screen in this room before? Zoom in a bit. It actually is already zoomed in somewhat. This is the full webcam. So, you know what? Let's just deal with this. Let's deal with this off stream. I don't care to waste everyone's time with this, and I don't know. This is the part where my knowledge of geometry is coming to bite me. I just crop this size note and call it a day for today. I guess we could do that. It's like tiny resorty who has asymmetrical content out here. People notice the asymmetry. Yeah, I guess it's a good idea. We can try it for today. All right, so if I want to get rid of all of the problems, first of all, delete myself. Very good. All right, on the left side, let's try to move like 400 pixels. Not half bad. On the right side, things are definitely a little better on that side. Let's only remove 130 pixels. Oh, the top doesn't look half bad. Let's take a little haircut though, just in case. And there you go. There you go. I swear I'm not sweating. I swear it's not sweat, it's condensation. Oh, Sam Merkel, how's it going? All of you who come in to the Resorty Nonsense stream, thank you for being here. in this time of resorty nonsense. Alright, so I think this used to be farther back. I should have drawn a picture before I moved anything. If this is back more, is that better? Hello, I'm resorting. Oh gosh, see, I stand here usually, but now I stand over there for today. Be in the middle. Is that better? That's better, okay. Let's try and turn it. You can't tell that anything is off. Thank you for the affirmation, Dad. I appreciate it. Oh, if I turn the green filter back off, how's it looking? Do we do it? Do we do it, chat? Yeah, definitely the shadows are a little weird here. That should help a little bit. Good enough. We'll call that one good enough for today. And hello, friends. I'm resorty. Good enough for government work. Definitely folks have a rough job. It's true. So after stream today, before teaching time, I will attempt to remedy all the problems in here. But this is good enough to have a webcam for today. And yeah, thank you for hanging out and tolerating my attempt at figuring out what on earth I'm doing. I would have thought that like sliding back into the old stream space would have been very, very easy. But no, I forgot that things like angles and directions and brightness were a thing. And I have some very cheap little table lights here that if they're off for a little bit, if they're off of power for a time, they forget their settings entirely. This is a recurring theme. Oh, speaking of which, we didn't even do the most important part yet, which is, am I too red? That old banger. Remember that one? Oh, no. Oh, no. It's currently auto-adjusting the green color on screen, or the white color on screen, rather. And the reason it's doing that is because I didn't change the setting, and that means, oh, boy. When I put a jacket on, it's going to get very, very bad. So white balance. Am I too red? Am I too red? Oh, I'm definitely too yellow. Definitely too yellow. Definitely too blue. I think that's fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. Oh. Oh. For a second, the camera disappeared. That's pretty bad. Oh, they were good. They were good. Morgan, you partner out your fiance, you're doing well in your department. You're getting your philosophy degree every day in HA. Oh, every day, ha! Thank you, Morgan. I'm glad to hear that you are doing well. Always good to know a student's doing well. Feel free to email me if you want to catch up more. That'd be good. Change nothing. The only problem, of course, I need to put on a jacket. And the jacket will change things. Also, my hair appears to be more black than it actually is, but whatever. If this is a serviceable resorty for you all, then I appreciate it. I realized just now that I did not set up the Wheel of Storytime, which helps us decide what to do in the intro. In fact, until this moment, didn't even think of it. So I guess today we'll be free of the wheel. Today we will choose what to talk about and what to do in the opening based on our desires together. As far as my neck of the woods, two things have happened since last we were together. I guess three things have happened. Three things have happened. Number one, our cleaner, the person who came to the house to get rid of the black mold, has finished his work, and today it looks pretty darn great. Definitely pretty darn great indeed. And so I'm just very pleased with the work he did. I gave him 5 stars on his Yelpy thing, and he deserved it because he worked very fast, very efficiently. And my favorite part is he made these videos of the before and after. These videos of here's the filth that you all lived in, and here's what it should look like. And he sent them to me via airdrop, which is great fun, the iPhone kissing thing. And he said, please show these to your wife and let me know how she responds. So they were absolutely disgusting videos of him just removing this just gunk. And maybe I need to believe for myself that he made them look worse before he made them look better, right? I was not standing over his shoulder. I'm sure he had like black mold paste that he spread all over the, I don't know the parts of the air conditioning unit, but that part of the air conditioning unit. I'm sure he covered the dust filter part with bags of dirt and cat hair he brought in from outside. If not that, I don't know how to think about myself. So, whichever way, it is now good and clean, and I haven't noticed any difference yet for like air quality, but it's a nice feeling anyway to know that it's better than before. I did show the videos to Noms. She was suitably impressed also. I then had the difficult question of what to tell Nom, or what to tell the man, because Nom's response was, "Oh, I'm glad we had him do the job." We were pretty sure he wanted some ew, ah, some sort of really over-the-top response. So we gave him the old Japanese over-the-top response involving lots of words sugoi over and over again, and that's gonna be good. I know I can clean the dust filter myself. No, it's not the pull-out dust filter. It's like, yeah, I don't know the parts of the units. There's this section with lots of little, I guess they're metallic fans. They don't, or fins rather, like they don't spin like a fan. They're kind of just like there. Does anyone work in HVAC? Can anyone draw a picture for me? They're these little fin things. The fins are metal, and they're supposed to be shiny and bright, but instead they were caked with the dust and have cat hair all over it. A coil or heat exchanger? Sure, that sounds right to me. The coil or heat exchanger. I'm sure I could have taken the machine apart. Yeah. Hello, Dad out there. I know that you would have taken it apart manually and made it beautiful, but unfortunately, I didn't bring any tools. That's the real issue here. Is I don't know how to buy tools in Japan that are for good, strong American workers. I left my all good, strong American worker tools back in the U.S., and so I'm sorry, I couldn't repair them by myself and had to do somebody else do it instead. So. Yeah. It wasn't too expensive given the amount of work the man did, spending a day and a half at our office, so that's how it goes. Mega humid Tokyo's unique environment for mold. Yeah, we were warned about this earlier. We grew up in the Midwest. We know how Midwestern humidity works, but areas like Tokyo, it's just crazy. So that's thing number one. Thing number two. What is thing number two? Well, thing number three was, it's Noms' birthday, and I'm very happy about that because it's one of the few times of the year I can convince her to hang out a little bit, to relax a little bit more. She is taking tomorrow off. Now, with her day off, I fully expect that she will just be sitting at the table upstairs laboring away, but in the evening I made a special reservation for her at a head salon, head spa thing that she's wanted to try, so yeah, she'll be leaving the work day portion of her vacation day a little bit early, so happy about that. This weekend we're taking out for a nice dinner. Next weekend, which is 2 from now, we'll be going into the mountains for a time again also, so probably missing 1 or 2 streams on that. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. How often am I cleaning the user serviceable dust filter? It should be done every 2 weeks. Then I do it every 1 week and 6 days. Back when I first got a car, my father, gave me the good tips of car ownership. Things like, make sure you check your dipstick oil level regularly. And occasionally we'd talk about this. Occasionally he'd say, hey, how long since you last checked your dipstick oil level? And I would say, Dad, I check it every single time that I fill up my fuel. And he knew this was false. But I kept saying it anyway because it became an in-joke. So yes, I would like you all to believe that I do everything at the right time, because of course I do. You think I'm an immature person who does not take care of the things he owns? Seems like propaganda to me. Yeah. I mean, I clean it when I notice it. That's what it comes down to, right? If I notice If I notice a machine not working terribly well, if I notice dust blowing out of something, then I do the work of cleaning it up. This is true. But no, I'm not great at the preventative works, I guess. Yeah, I'm not great on the preventative work that should be done, but that takes a decent amount of time, I guess. Yeah. I did preventative work of, like, if I'm having people over for dinner, I wash the dishes before they need the dishes. Hey, Brick, good seeing you. Oh, Carcinogen. A wizard doesn't clean early nor clean. He cleans exactly what he means to. Yeah. This might be a common millennial thing, or I've seen it troped on as a common millennial thing, that we're just not terribly good at attending to care for things. And I don't want to say it's like disposable culture, though it might be. Like, I don't want to throw away my things, sir. I want them to do well and so on. I'm just not great at saying, okay, it is Saturday morning, it is work day. Because, man, I think that stereotypically people in my parents' generation would do that, right? Saturday morning, not a day for work in the old office. Instead, it's time for work in the home. And I've just never been great at that. I mean, I don't know. Insert commentary on Resorty doing chores as a child here. But yeah, I think it's a way in which I'm just not terribly adult in some way. So, after all, what do I do for my Saturday? I play video games with you all. Friends, the first ad break is coming here. Today I noticed the ad breaks. The past 2 days I haven't, so my apologies for that, but... Yep. Air conditioning filter is easy to keep up with. I'll look into it. There it is. I'm looking inside of it. I've looked into it. Boo! Good! Well done, Resorty. Well done. All right, so there are 2 things happening. What is the third thing? Whatever the third thing was, it was interesting enough that I said, oh, I should tell chat about that, but I've forgotten what it was. What it was exactly. Who knows? How's the cat doing? The cat's recovered just fine. Yeah, so on the last day of cleaning yesterday, the cleaner fellow Ken stayed on the first floor entirely. He lives down here, or worked down here, and so Fritz had run on both third and second floor. And so yesterday Fritz was totally cool. When I got home after spending time with you all, went to second floor. He was sitting on the couch being totally happy. So thank you for asking after my cat Fritz's health and happiness, but he's doing just fine, thanks. Where do I live in Japan? Yeah, I live in Tokyo. I live in central Tokyo. Don't want to say where exactly, but central enough that I can get to the Emperor's Palace pretty fast. So, I mean, not like run over there right away, but fairly quickly for sure. So, you've been to Hokkaido and Kumamoto. We're going to Hokkaido this winter, I believe. So Noms is still getting over her jet lag. She went to the US last week and is still kind of between time zones in some way, which is just fine. She'll get to it. But because that she's waking up in the middle of the night regularly, which is probably, I don't know, like mid-afternoon or something in the US, and she keeps waking me up. I would like it so much if she would just leave me alone and let me sleep. But she keeps doing things like, sleeping like a little cutie, shove. Resorty, what should we do for winter vacation? Shove. So last night, Noms decided at about, I don't know, 2 a.m. that this winter we're going to Hokkaido up in the north of Japan. And part of that is because I like snow, I like the cold, and we haven't really had that in quite a while. So this winter we'll go up to Hokkaido and see the midwestern portion of Japan. But Noms needs to stop waking me up. That is the long and short of this thing. Oh, speaking of waking up, that's the third thing. Friends, I got up at 3:45 this morning. Because if Noms is not going to wake me up in the middle of the night, maybe I should do it to myself. I got up at 3:45 to watch some Wrexham. Woo! Live from Wales, a match between Wrexham and one of the other teams in the league, I believe Huddersfield. An exciting 90 minutes of gameplay with some real athleticism, real effort, some excellent footballmanship, and the ending score was 0-0, of course, so I had a great time with that. whenever this happens, Noms will come down after sleeping some more and say, "Hey, how was your football match?" I say, "Oh, I had a great time, really enjoyed myself." "Oh, cool, what's the final score?" No one scored. "Oh, sounds wonderful. I don't mind it so much. I like seeing the effort, the journey, more than the destination, perhaps." But with that said, today we are getting ourselves into a new game. Past 2 days we did some RimWorld. I've decided we're going to abandon the RimWorld playthrough, and the reason for that is I would like to start a new thoughtful RimWorld playthrough just before the Hot Potato series begins. We're going to be taking part in the big charity event in the RimWorld directory, and I want to be fresh and ready for that, and remember the game and so on. But I don't want to go from RimWorld this week and then leave RimWorld and back to it. So probably, I don't know, maybe November 15th or so, you'll see a proper RimWorld playthrough here that I've thought more about than just, I'm sitting in a conference room. What should we do? Well, why not RimWorld? So today we're playing a game called RealPolitiks 3. This is a game about which I know absolutely nothing other than what it says in the Steam store. It's a game about which I don't even know what to say. It's apparently had 2 other editions. I was unaware of them. It's a 4X game. It's got some big old strategizing to do, and I'm looking forward to that with you all. I am curious, though, how many of you have played or known of the RealPolitiks series? Because I think there are just so many series of strategy 4X games out there that I know nothing about, and that I'd like to know more about, and I don't even know where to start. You see a streamer or 2 play it. Chalicer, what's your, 1-sentence review from seeing other streamers play it? Please don't be, it's not worth your time, because I don't know what we'll do if you say that. But, well, what do you think of it? Of course, it's not a Paradox game, and anytime I'm playing a non-Paradox big map game, I just say, why aren't we playing Victoria? Why aren't we playing the Hearts of Iron? You give me a 1-word review, meh. Yeah. I think anytime I go out of the Paradox verse, I find myself kind of meh. Obviously people have tried hard and worked hard to make this game, and I'm sure enough people buy it that they're able to keep making the games. That's cool, but past I don't know. Hey Drek, have we looked at the new Victoria 3 immersion pack announced today? Didn't even know about it, honestly. So, I know that there's a new CK3 thing coming out. I got an email about that on October 22nd. So I was planning to talk about that DLC in just a moment here. We can also watch the new Victoria 3 immersion pack. Is it a video, or is it just a, we're gonna read some patch notes? I'm cool either way, though. I do intend to go back to Victoria 3 at some point soon, and oh boy, why do they release so many things? Oh well, stock price goes up. Let's look at this thing right here. Hello Fritz, good seeing you. Hello big boy. Let's go ahead and look at this. Nope. This? Yep. Okay. So I'd like to go ahead and pull up these 2 things. Then I don't exactly know what else we should do in the intro here. I do not know if we should play some Redactle, if we should play Global, some other small game, or if we should get into the game proper. We'll see where the spirit leads us. So few tabs. That's true. No tabs. Only the one we're sitting in. Can we maintain only 1 tab for a decent amount of time? What do you think? Can we do it? We can invest in the Tokyo Metro. It's true. The Tokyo Metro had its IPO, so individual people can go buy stock in the Metro. Because of you, Fernandez, I actually went ahead and read an investor portfolio or an analyst recommendation on Tokyo Metro. So apparently all of the recent railroads are worth more and more money because they're going into real estate. The problem with the Metro, though, is everything it owns is underground, and so doing real estate down there is very, very hard. So the suggestion is perhaps don't buy it. Now with that said, have I ever made a good stock purchase on stream recommendation that's gone up? Of course not, of course not. Morgan asks, why Firefox? Because chat yells at me if I use anything else. Really and sincerely, that is the answer. Totally true. I was a Chrome guy for quite a while, and then there was something involving Chrome where friends in chat said, Chrome is the devil now, we're going to Firefox. And so here we are on Firefox. Now, if you're saying Firefox is the devil, go to Brave or my very own, like, homebrew Internet Explorer thing. Sure, just let me know. Send me the link. I'll download it. But yes, the standard behavior of why I do anything on stream that is not my own choice is because stream told me to. It's how it goes. Go back to Netscape. Does Netscape still exist? Could I actually get some AOL browser from like 1998 and use it? Netscape Navigator is a discontinued. Does that mean they're not updating anymore? Or does that mean I can't even download it? Netscape ISP homepage. Wait. Netscape Navigator download. Friends, am I gonna get keylogged? Is this keylogging? I appear to have already clicked it at some point, maybe for jokes like this one. It's netscape-browser.en.softtonic.com. I must have clicked this for a joke previously. I don't know why else would be clicked. Well, in that case. All right, let's see here. Oldest functional browser. What are the oldest browsers you make sure supported? I was asking from the side of devs. NCSA Mosaic. Among the first widely available web browsers, instrumental poppers in the World Wide Web. I recognize this icon. I must have used some on one of the school computers back in middle school. Wow. University of Illinois. Can you get me this thing? I don't want to know the history. I want to know if I can use it. Not seeing any download. Get user support. should I? Let's see. Maybe it is downloadable. I think is this like user support and computer stuff? May I email them and say, help me to download NCSA. Yeah, there's a lot of past tense here. A lot of past tense, unfortunately. Oh well. How do I find a downloadable? Let's see, oldest. How do I do this? Could we try not downloading old stuff from the internet? If it's from a .edu, that's fine. Like it's University of Illinois. It's a real thing. No, not. Okay. How do I brick my computer? Ransomware download, please. All right. Y'all are no fun. Hello, Van. Good seeing you, Van. Glad to be back to regular Zordy. The webcam is off in a variety of ways. We have a overly blue, it looks like, but it'll be better tomorrow, I promise. Search best computer viruses. You can use Windows 98 in a web browser, and then use Internet Explorer on that. I see. All right. If you want a malicious file, you can send me one. It's Mosaic compatible. I'm just curious. It could be our shtick, right? There's that one guy who, Kit Boga, whose shtick is I call into random scammer lines and waste their time. There's some people's stream shtick who is, I'm the person who plays violin on stream. Our shtick could be we use very old computer programs that are able to get onto Twitch. Maybe I should get like some old computer, like one of those 486s, or was it Trash 86? Is that a thing? And try to get Twitch running on that. Would be great. Okay, enough of that. Why are we here? What are we doing? I pulled this up to do something. There are already other people doing that. Okay, I've never found my own Twitch shtick. If other people are already using the old tech, maybe I need to use the newest possible tech. Friends, I need us to go in on the newest streaming tech. I need to have a little fundraiser. So, purchasing quantum computer. Okay, friends. The most reasonable price is the SpinQ Quantum Desktop. I need to be broadcasting for one of these, obviously. What is the price here? Is this one of those you have to ask you can't afford it? Oh, it's actually 40,000. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I was going to say, like, haha, it's $12 billion. I mean, it's still a lot of money for a computer, of course, but that's actually downright reasonable to engage in a quantum beep boop on your desk. I don't even know what quantum means. And anyone who does, I think, is lying. All right, can't run Windows? Oh no, what can it run? Might be Linux people finally. A startup based in Shenzhen, China, apparently, called SpinQ. SpinQ. Interesting. All right, enough of that. Why are we here in the first place? What were we talking about? I said, let's pull up the browser so we can look up. I'm scrolling back now to see what we were talking about a while back. Should we buy stock? No. Should we... we're here for Crusader Kings thing, the CK3 things. Game Merchant, thank you. Yes, we're here for the Crusader Kings 3 announcement, possibly video. Do I have that here? Maybe. I copy this link, paste this link, whole bunch of keyloggers, I'm sure. Friends, it's time to enter the birth date. I've considered changing my birth date on stream. I've considered saying the streamer birth date is, but I'm not going to remember 2 birth dates, so I'm going to continue just putting my real birth date, and I look forward to presents, obviously. But, oh man, scrolling. There we go. Alright, here we are with the Wandering Nobles event pack. Man, I'm bigging you. Look at that man's face. Should he be an emote? Like, he's certainly nothing compared to good old Whatface, but that's the kind of man I wish I were. Wandering Nobles event pack, part of the Chapter 3 bundle. Adventure awaits at every turn. Learn more about the world and put this knowledge to productive use in Wandering Nobles, a new event pack for Crusader Kings 3. Develop your character through new wandering lifestyle option designed for less sedentary people. New events will happen to characters as they travel, opening new storytelling possibilities. It's a new wandering lifestyle. You can be the inspector. Landed characters can survey and improve their realm. Landless characters seek environmental specialization. Maybe we embiggen this to see more betterly. Okay, so yeah, so each of the prior kinds of, how did I embiggen? I always struggle with this. Each of the prior lifestyles were locked to a particular trait, so diplomacy to diplomacy, etc. This one, though, is entirely disconnected from those. So, wandering, focusing on traveling the corners of the world, seeing great sights that others only dream of, and surviving to tell the tale. You gain more experience points if you're already a traveler. Cool to see. I mean, this kind of opens an interesting way of thinking about the game in which a player doesn't develop traits based solely on their education, but instead develops traits and then lifestyles based on things they do. So maybe there could be some kind of poetry tree for the poets, or a hunter's tree for the hunters. The only challenge, of course, is it takes a long time to get through trees, and so a character needs to stay alive for a very, very long time to pull off all of them. So perhaps not. Anyway, let's read more here. Inspector landed characters survey and improve the realm, but landless ones give environmental specialization. Wayfarer is travel to reduce stress and pursue fame for exploits, and Voyager, improve linguistic skills and live the life of a tourist and sightseer. So again, these are not necessarily locked to characters who are landless. If you want to, you can have these characteristics on a character who is able to stay at home and wish for the open road instead. New activities: inspection, hiking, and monument expedition. Inspectors can examine the realm and pursue improvements. The word inspection feels so strange to me here. Like, I understand what they're going for, but it does not sound exciting at all. Right? I think many of the other trees are labeled things like seducer or head of the family. I inspect. Let me find my magnifying glass. Show me your accountancy. Not so sure. Alright, so reduce stress of the walk in the wilderness, see special buildings in other realms. So it seems like it's a tree based on the decision to take a tour. Right, the running together of tour decisions and lifestyle tree interests me. But I wonder what the actual benefit here is, if you can do the decision independently of it. A quality assurance is no joke, but is it a passion? Can anyone be passionate for accountancy? If you want an answer to that, go read David Foster Wallace's short book, Something to Do with Paying Attention, in which he argues that, yes, accountancy can be a passion. New events connected to travel with new lifestyles and associated activities. As always, this is what keeps me coming back to the game. The possibility of having new interactions with the world. Alright, Wandering Nobles Media. These are just pictures, I assume. Let's go ahead and click through them and see what we see on each. Have I unintentionally made it smaller by zooming in? I have indeed done so. So, we could read the names of all of these. I think we'll not do so. Instead, we can just look through each of the buffs you get for choosing the tree itself. So internal affairs, more stewardship, more intrigue, and more control. So they said the inspector gives different bonuses based on if you're landed or not landed, I believe. Because control growth on a non-landed person will do absolutely nothing. Number 2, the journey focus inside of inspector. Every step of journey itself. Going places removes stress, you get diplomacy, and destination. Places you visit, point of interest prestige. Places you visit give you more prestige. You also get martial and stewardship. Cool. So making visiting interesting locations of the map worth more than just a little bit of lifestyle experience is good. You can imagine an important traveler comes to town and everyone's amazed. You came from where? How long did it take you? You brought what? This makes a good deal of sense. Next up, a little bit more about planning expeditions. The monument expedition here, you have one purpose and one purpose only: to gather as much knowledge as you possibly can. You can choose to increase your chance for an extra skill point in exchange for stress. Interesting decision trade-off there. So there are only so many ways to get a guaranteed increase in stress, increase in a skill point, assuming it's permanent. I would often take on more stress for the sake of getting another skill point. You go visit fancy places and have interesting activities at them. No photographs yet, but maybe you can hire someone to paint your picture along with the Alhambra. Alright, new background decisions. I believe the host here is either dancing or gesturing flamboyantly, your choice. You see that knowledge hoarding is a new focus on this kind of expedition. Knowledge hoarding. Why can't we share our knowledge? Very strange. Alright, I'm not going to read the events right now, but it's called the Martial Contest. We have some fist fighting happening. Over here, inspection at tents. So when you're doing inspection, you can survey or be an overseer. So local bureaucracy brings survey knowledge back, or instead you enforce your will on the other people whom you're visiting. I hike the burning farm. Why can't we have nice hikes? Why can't we just see some beautiful things and say, ah, isn't God's nature wonderful? Instead of saying, oh no, the farm's on fire. Do you see anything new here about these? I think it's just showing the wide variety of lifestyles here, though you do get 3 entirely new activities. I will be curious to see how the special wander activity is distinguished from the tour activity. Maybe it's just the tour activity can only be done by landed people. Unsure. Traveling traders too. It's not possible to play as traders right now, is it? I don't think you can do that even with a wandering band. There are many things you can be, from scholars to brigands and all the rest, but not traders, unfortunately. Alright, those are all the photos for this one. It's part of Chapter 3. It is, in fact, the, which one are you? are you... Can't remember where these things fall. So, Roads to Power. Okay, this is the end of Chapter 3. Because it was Couture of the Capettes. You get that for free when you get in Chapter 3. You then get Legends of... I can't read that, but it's the Legends one, which I didn't enjoy that much, where you get to learn about your family and discover ways of telling people how great you are, and gosh, no one believes it. Then Road to Power, which is the first portion of the Wandering Nobles expansion, namely Wandering is Possible, and now Wandering Nobles event packs, which gives a further layer onto Roads of Power. So, yeah, Chapter 3 is going to have a dot on it right after that. Do you think there'll be a Chapter 4? It's kind of like asking the question, do you think that Michael Crichton will keep writing books? Will Tom Clancy put out another one? But of course there will be. Of course there will be. I still have not... Wait, have I signed up for this? Can I sign up for CK3? I think I already have that special crown. But if not, we've got some problems here. Tom Clancy's dead? Please select at least one. PC, thank you. I don't want to log in. Too much work. Alright, that is the end of that one. So the Victoria 3... Someone said they put it on the Discord for me. Drek, thank you for doing that. Paradox... Victoria 3 Expansion Pack. Let me copy this link and see what more we got here. I thought Tom Clancy... That's the Discord channel. No, thank you. I thought that why is the YouTube chat there? That's very weird. I thought that the Tom Clancy was one of the people who had like a whole team of people writing under his name, and like he would write outlines, and then other people would write his stories for him, and he'd have final approval on them. It's kind of like a widely known kind of ghostwriting, which you can have your opinions about, of course. I think it's pretty terrible, but that's how it goes, maybe that wasn't him, though. Maybe that wasn't him exactly. I'm going to change this back over again to you. No? Yes? Huh. I have a ghost in my machine. There we go. Okay. So, it's Victoria 3. Victoria 3 expansion thing. Oh, James Patterson was that one? Alright, very good, thank you. James Patterson. If I go to this page, and then I go to Victoria 3 as a game, which is not linked off of here, is that true? I have Victoria 3, and then when you like updates about, history teacher Steve recommends against Victoria 3. What? What? This is what happens if you become my friend on Steam. I question your recommendations. Live on stream, I say, why did you do that? How dare you stand against me? Wow. Where's the informational page of this thing? Discord, etc. Updated today. Related news! That's what I need, though. Alright, here we go. From 10 hours ago, called pivot of an empire. Don't worry, the empire's gonna be some good people. They're not going to be exploitative, they wouldn't dare. Hello, Victorians! Happy Tuesday! It feels odd having... Oh, whatever. Okay, some of you may know the name of the pack is from a famous quote. India is the pivot of our empire. If the empire loses any other part of its domain, we can survive. But if we lose India, the sun of our empire will have set. That by Victor Bruce, the Viceroy of India during the Indian Uprising. This sets the scene for the immersion pack. Pivot of Empire set in the Indian subcontinent, focused on the events following the years of discrimination and suppression by the East India Company. The Indian Uprising events take us through the eventual downfall of the East India Company and rise of the British Raj. British Raj! There's a video here. We like watching videos. So let me go and get away here. Hello, Dr. Cannibal. It's a funny name. I'm a fast typer. Do I want to race you? We do occasionally do typing races on stream, but for today, let's say I'm busy with other things. But we love typing racing. And, but thank you for the kind offer. But no, unfortunately not.
Peggy 12.
One second. All right, here we go. Video time.
12.
Greetings, Victorians. We now celebrate 2 years of Victoria.
All right, real quick. I thought this was going to be one of those, like, whoa. From the West, the power of the old world seeks to dominate. Long as its has its grip held the nations of the East. But on this day, a finger peers back. On this day, the Raj is rushed out of time. Well, whatever.
3. In November, you will be able to try the latest free update, 1.8. With reworked political movements striving for long-term goals through ideology, religion, and culture, a new discrimination system, along with caste laws and reworks for companies, new mechanics for harvest management, food security, and famines add strategic depth, plus much more. We are also happy to announce that we will be releasing a new immersion pack, Pivot of Empire. This time, we are taking you to a nation of colonial uncertainty and political transformation, a region that provides a unique set of challenges, the Indian subcontinent. These rich lands are loaded with diverse cultures, religions, and possibilities, offering a complex challenge whether you're new to the area or have played here before. Ruled by a foreign culture and mentality, it is the jewel of the British Empire, but a potential superpower in its own right, should it unite under one vision and achieve sovereignty. Pivot of Empire adds journal entries, events, historical content, and a lot of new flavor. We look forward to unveiling what more is to come for Victoria, and cannot wait to see how you take on the challenges that await in Pivot of Empire.
Well, that seems pleasant. More than half of that was, would you like to see the new ways that you can immiserate your peasants? Do you want to see the new ways you can treat people terribly? I'm so bad, even in Victoria, at playing bad guy playthroughs. It's just really a stress for me to be the colonialist. And I think I've often said the only way I can do so that I really lean into the, like, ha, I am comically evil, etc., instead of just being halfway evil. But who knows? I look forward to seeing if it's possible for us to rise up, right, to play the role of the Indian Rebellion and see how it goes, but you can't imagine a game for new ways to discriminate. So what they're saying there is the caste system is different than other forms of social hierarchy found around the world. And so though they've modeled things like racial discrimination in other nations, they haven't yet modeled the caste system. And man, if you're wanting to have a deeper look into India at this point, there's no way of making sense of it without the caste system. So I think it's a legitimate mechanic to to develop a legitimate mechanic to play with, but it just feels very, very odd to to celebrate it, perhaps. I don't know. As many of you know, the current president of India is from the traditional lowest caste, the so-called untouchables or Dalit, and whatever you have to say about him and his politics, it's a fascinating change in understandings of possibilities in that nation. Let me get a jacket on. I want to fix the webcam colors for today. If you weren't here in the opening, I discovered kind of all at once that my green screen and webcam setup are not working at all right now, and so I have a much smaller box to work in than usual, and everything's an absolute mess in here. Actually, with that jacket on, my color returns kind of to normal. We're gonna go big resorty for a moment. I think I'm a little bit like overly white, perhaps. Can I just move something and stop this? No. Let me go and change the color on the camera for a moment and see if that will help somewhat. So, I wish to become, yes, warmer is my desire. Can we get a little bit warmer here? Okay. This direction? Hello. Got a little tan real quick. I think that's good enough for today. I will try to rectify all this before tomorrow, but yes, anytime we have to move the whole setup, things get really quite rocky for a while. Okay, let's go and talk about the rest of this DLC information, and then we'll maybe do some Redactle real quick, or Global or something, and then get into today's game, because we do have a brand new game to try and see what happens. I'm reflecting a change of seasons. It is getting colder here. It is getting colder. We're not to the point yet where we're closing the windows. After all, only a week or so back, we opened the windows after the long summer of hiding inside with the AC on. So very, very pleased we're open windows. I'm not sure for how long we're going to be that way. Anyway, within the immersion pack, you can experience the narrative content for the East India Company. Cool, but also the other Indian nations. Great Britain imposing its will upon a wealthy land and thereby Sikh empire, trying to assert itself with such an avaricious neighbor. I always do that when I do avaricious neighbor. I want to make them both into V's. I wonder why that is. Regardless if you already played in the region or not, Pivot of Empire will bring a lot of unique, fresh flavor to the game. Here's an easy reference. Company to the Raj, subjects and rivals, Indian independence, Indian flavor, a new map and new art too. If it looks like India, it shall be India. Here's what else is coming out these days in free update 1.8, Punjabi majority movement. Companies can now own buildings on their own. That's really interesting. We'll see how much the arcana of the economy in Victoria 3 works itself out, or to what degree is going to be even more confusing. Ideologically focused political movements like being anti-slavery, the caste system, better forms of discrimination, good. Famines now. There have been mentions of famines in the game. Occasionally you get a famine pop-up that says, hey, do you want to send all of your money to this area because people are starving? But it's not been modeled other than just the event. That's cool. Different kind of Indian uprising event and a modification of quality of life. Oh, no. So this is not a useful phrasing in this game. So quality of life in most dev notes means, of course, here's how to make the game better for the player. Quality of life is a mechanic in Victoria 3, right? You need to move quality of life up so that your middle class is happy with the profits and so on. They should change that word. Anyway, bug fixes and so on. As you may have noticed, the caste system laws and updated Indian uprising events are part of the free update available to all players, while narrative content related to them will be added in Pivot of Empire, along with additional content related to religious tensions in the region, Indian national movements, and local initiatives for independence, among other things. We hope you enjoy our foray into the Indian subcontinent and the surrounding interactions caused by discrimination and the movements for liberation. This is the tip of the iceberg, etc., etc. They're both released on 21 November, Pivot Empire costing 10 euros. check out the Steam page, etc. All right, so there's a Stellaris DLC coming out this week. There's a CK3 DLC coming out next week. Pivot Empire comes out the end of November. Well, the middle of November, there doesn't seem to be anything coming out. Isn't there a new Hearts of Iron DLC coming soon also? Man, I don't even know. Don't even know. Anyway, those are things that are coming forward. I guess I'm interested in the Victoria 3 one in some measure more than the CK one, because it's hard for me to imagine making a character that's focused entirely on exploration and wandering, unless there's a whole lot of money behind them. So if you can spawn a wealthy explorer who gets money from the French king to go do a survey of Arabia, like, that makes sense. But yeah, I'm less sure how it works if there's like a random independent person. Like, does a random independent person in the years of CK3 even know about the existence of Great Wonders? I wonder if it's gonna work. I wonder if it's gonna work for sure. Not great pacing and Paradox to clash their own release dates. See, I do kind of wonder the thinking behind the scenes, which is, I wonder how many players there are like me who attempt to play all of the Paradox games all together. Or is it the case that their testing shows that most people who play a Paradox game have their game? And so they have their thousands of hours on CK3, they have their thousands of hours on Hearts of Iron, but not both. If they've shown that's the case, then it makes sense they just put out lots of DLC all the time to extract maximum value from every single one of those groups. But who knows, who knows. Friends, it's time for Redactle. If you're still here, if you're still hanging out, it's time for the most, what is it? N something. Oh no. Interactive. It's an I, not E. It's time for the most interactive portion of the show. The time when you dust off your old keyboard and get to play too. Not just watch as we blather along here. So, Redactle's a game in which they've taken a Wikipedia page and removed all of the nouns and verbs and such. So, today's one we're looking for is 7 letters long. What we have is a blank 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 at the blank blank at blank 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 blank. Blank blank for blank blank blank, etc. There's a lot of blanks straight away. You can see there's a word during there, there's some bys and thes and so on. So I'm gonna go ahead and guess 2 words, one serious, one silly, and then we'll see how it goes. So I'm going to choose the word war as my serious one. There are 7s. I'm going to choose my silliest word, potato. Today there are 0 potatoes. Friends, give me your words, give me your guesses. I'll type them in. If you get none, please take a moment to wait. Wait rather. Eskimos, well, it's country. 5 countries. Oh, curd. Lovely word that. There are none, unfortunately. Plague, we have 0 plagues. United, 7 Uniteds. Exciting. I'll go ahead and cheat here and add United States. That's obviously connected there. Very good, 12 of those. After that, we have the word age, 0 unfortunately. State, I did states. There are 21 state. Royal, 1 royal. World, 6 worlds. 2 people said world, good job both of y'all. Age is already done. European, 1. Casualties. Casualties, 0. History, 6 this time. Wow. History is a big word in that second paragraph there. We got the word battle, 0 battles. The word government, there are 17 governments. All right. So we see an until blank after World War blank. We know it's 2 characters, so I'm gonna go ahead and do I, and those come in right away. There's only 1 of them, but there you go. All right, you want the word damage. Damage, there's 0 damages. All right, what else you got, team? What else you got? We're getting stuff done. It's something political. It is something involving the Second World War, maybe? It's hard to say, hard to say. All right, economy. Economy. I mistyped that. I apologize on me. There we go. The word Swiss. There are 0 Swisses. Century. 6 of those. The word type. There are 2 types. I've typed 2 types. Form, 12 forms. Wow. Gold, none, unfortunately. Tank, investors, none. Study, 2. Years, 9. 22. All right, so the big one, what surprised me? Form had 12. I don't remember why that surprised me, but it did. Here comes more word. You want the word allies? 0. How about oil? 0. And the time before the oil wars. Navy. None of those, unfortunately. Turn. 2. Republic. 2. British. 5. Early. 3. Beginning. 1. Military. 0. Train. Okay, I think what I noticed was a blank or blank is a form of blank. Now, we've done government already. It's not a form of government. I'm gonna put the word organization in. That's probably too long for that spot. It is a form of 8 letters instead. In the blank, blank, and blank, blank to blank, blank, blank the world is a blank for blank to blank, blank without blank, blank. All right. We can scroll through a little bit. The majority of them say history so far. Early blank history. British blank, 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 etc. Blank history by country. So it's something that is transnational. Transnational is what we're going to see here. Other than that, in blank by the British government with blank, blank to blank, blank, war blank. So the United States. Very good, very good. Let's go back to the top and see what other words y'all have, my friends. Thank you for playing along with me. Can you even imagine if I said, hey friend, let's play this one together, and no one typed anything? I would definitely do the Charlie Brown sad thing then. Where were we? Did we do Republic already? We did, all right. We did up to Commonwealth. In Ray, the Commonwealth. 0, unfortunately. After that, we got Greece. 0, unfortunately. Modern, 7 moderns. Well done. Oh, we're not at the very top, are we? I apologize. Boop, there we go. After modern, we have numbers. 28 numbers. Well done, well done. Indian. There are 7 Indians. Well done. Colony, 1 this time. James, a name, 1 James in there. Slavery, 0 slaveries. Kingdom, 5 kingdoms. United Kingdom, who knows? We'll see. We also have the word nation, 0 nations. Invention, 0 inventions. These are not the mothers of, okay. Do I know any song by the Mothers of Invention? Like, I know of the band, who has no idea. A crown, 0 crowns. How about the word treaty? 0 of those. Raft, there's no rafts. For you, though, I'll type in the word air, the word force, and the word Air Force. None, oh, that's wrong, Air Force, sorry. Air Force. None, unfortunately. Weapon, 0. Show, 0. Association, 2. Well done. National, 15. Is that the highest one so far? No, there's still 28 on numbers, but 15 pretty good. The word power, 0. The word school, 0. The word train, already used, unfortunately. The word city, 3. How about ancient, 0. Civilian, 0. I believe I've already done nation. Let's check, though. And it's now good there. Method. We already did battle also. Friends, we're at 70. We're at 70. We're kind of wondering a little bit. It's like we're kind of not figuring out quite where we should be. All right. This is another century number, certainly. Blank or blank is a form of blank, 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 the blank of numbers at blank for a blank. The blank of numbers. Like counting of numbers, the sharing of numbers, the dialing of numbers, the Receiving? I have no idea. That's craziness. All right, where were we all a moment ago? You want Rome. You want 19th. One on each of those. We're going with Canada. 7 Canadas, congratulations. Ancient to go with the history header, good call. No ancient, unfortunately. Population, 0 populations. Wow. Total, 8 totals. Well done, well done. European, we already did that for 1, unfortunately. Discrimination, good. 0, unfortunately. Display, that's smart. Oh, it's not display of numbers, unfortunately. Accumulation, none of those, unfortunately. Election, 0. Uh-oh, team. Science, 0. Mean, 0. Telephone, 0. How many zeros in a row before we just say we're big losers and hanging up for the day? Alliance, none. Census, none. Change, none. Survey, none. Logistics, none. News, 1. We've been saved from our long stream of zeros. We got a poll of nothing. We got money, 21 monies, congratulations. Military, I think we already did. We did. Gamble, none. Known, 7. So we have here the blank known European, etc. We got that. I'm going to do the rest of the ones on screen right now, and then we'll go and scroll through and see what we see. The word use, there's 0 uses. The word crisis, none, unfortunately. The word force, we have not any, unfortunately. Gambling, 11 gambling. Oh, a blank or blank blank is a form of gambling. Oh, that's pretty good. Gambling's good. This just in. Resorty says gambling is good. Increase, none of those. Major, 2 of those. Migration, 0 of those. Zip code. See, I think we're changing subjects now. Maybe after every word, I should like jump to the top again. Because you all want gambling words now, of course. We'll go to that. We have lottery. Oh, there you go, team. Game Urchin got it in there by mere second before Pepper MG. Pepper MG, did you put a single word in? Pepper MG didn't put a single word in until he had the right one to go. Boom, a winner is me. Game Urchin, Pepper MG, good job to you both. A lottery drawing. Oh, interesting. So the first line of this thing is actually a photo. Oh, Agelius put it in first? I missed Agelius's? Oh, there it is. Agelius, you did put it in. I'm sorry. I stole your valor. There you are. You did win big. Congratulations all the way. Well done, well done. So this part, unfortunately, is actually a picture, or maybe even a video. A couple pictures on top. I didn't think they'd do that. I thought they always started with the words of the article itself. Maybe it was like the marginal pictures. Anyway, Gellius, good job. A lottery or lotto is a form of gambling that involves the drawing of numbers at random for a prize. Some governments outlaw lotteries, while others endorse it to the extent of organizing a national or state lottery. It's common to find some degree of regulation of lottery by governments. The most common regulations are prohibition of sale to minors and licensing of ticket vendors. Although lotteries were common in the United States and other countries during the 19th century, by the beginning of the 20th, most forms of gambling, including lotteries and sweepstakes, were illegal in the US and most of Europe, as well as many other countries. This remained so until well after World War II. In the 1960s, casinos and lotteries began to reappear throughout the world as a means for governments to raise revenue without raising taxes. It goes for the schools, we swear. there's a really important or well-regarded Reddit thread I'm vaguely remembering on this one. Let's see if we can find it easily. Reddit's "What to Do If You Win the Lottery." Okay, so this is the one. No, it's not. Ah, where is it? I thought it was a really good one. Or did the person change it? No, the person's changed the link here. Oh, is there the first comments? Okay. Hey, there we go. Congratulations, you won the millions of dollars lottery. That's great. Now things are really bad for you. All right, if you want to skip biographical tales of woe of some math-tax protagonists, skip on the next comment to see what you do to win if you win the lottery. So first of all is a long line here of the fact that many people who win the lottery end up in really bad shape, either because they spend the money very, very quickly on schemes and so on, or people try to take the money or harm them. It's not great. It's not great increase in probability. There's a lot there about that kind of thing. I'll actually just put this link in chat here, and you can read it if you want to. But this is the part that I find really interesting. And I remember back when the U.S. had the first ever $1 billion lottery, or whatever it was. This was posted a lot as people who didn't normally get into lottery gambling went and bought one ticket so they could have the impossible dream of what would I do if I suddenly had all the money in the world. I think a lot of people who get involved in those big drawings are just doing it for the story and doing it for the laugh. Anyway, what's the most important thing to do if you win the lottery? Nothing. Yes, nothing. Do not declare yourself the winner. Do not tell anyone. First, retain an attorney. Go to a giant firm who will help you. No one who is local. Yes, I mean your long-standing family attorney who did your mother's will. Do not use the guy who fought for your dry cleaning bill. Do not use the guy you've trusted your entire life. You want no one in your community. Number 2, take the lump sum, because you get better returns on it if you invest it in different ways. Number 3, decide right away how much you plan to give to family and friends. That is, pick a number and stay with it. Number 4, you're being encouraged to hire an investment manager. Do not do so. If you like to be global at your paranoia, use between 20% and 33% of what you've not decided to give family to purchase longer-term U.S. treasuries. Anyway, it goes and goes and goes, explaining what you ought to do if you win the lottery. And, don't play the lottery at all, but it's super interesting to see the amount of thought this person put into how awful it is to win the lottery, and then the steps you can take to avoid it being a terrible thing for you. Now, Japan does have lotteries. I'm actually not sure if I'm allowed to play the lottery. I wouldn't want to anyway. Let's see here. Japan residence lottery legal? Can foreigners buy lottery tickets? Foreigners have always been able to buy lottery tickets. There you go. So now I can go ahead and spend all of my good stream money on gambling instead. Now, gambling is becoming more and more common in the U.S. The standard, of course, is pachinko parlor. I said U.S., sorry, more and more common in Japan. The pachinko parlor, which is very, very, very noisy. If you've never been into one of these places or even outside of one of these places, it is the endless sound of ball bearings smashing into one another. Now, each ball bearing is only a penny or so in value, but people will put many, many, many ball bearings into these machines as a way to pass time. And yeah, they're just really quite bright and really quite noisy, and I've yet to be into one of those. But apparently there's been some discussion about bringing like American-style gambling into Japan. I believe it's increasingly legalized in some of the big cities. I don't think Tokyo allows it right now. There's been discussion of building some like big hotel gambling facilities like Las Vegas. over in Osaka or Kyoto or somewhere. So that's how it's gonna go. MGM's opening a casino in Japan 2028. Yeah, exactly right. I think that's what I was thinking of. And yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go into it. You can probably guess my opinions on these things. So I'm gonna make some vaguely libertarian noises and then say, but on the other hand. So, all right, that's enough of that. Friends, let's do the global. Let's go ahead and be embarrassed about our knowledge or lack of knowledge about where things are in the world. What shall our mystery country be today? What was it yesterday? I remember yesterday's mystery location. Hello? There we go. What was it yesterday? Oh, it was Africa again, wasn't it? It was Madagascar yesterday. Oh, and I got so stuck on it being something over into here. It was Madagascar yesterday. That's very annoying. Because I very early on said it's not going to be Madagascar. And then it was. Today let's go and start. Let's start in the Americas today. Let's start in the great nation of Venezuela. Did I misspell that one? Venezuela. Sounds good. Oh boy, the closest is 11,600 kilometers away. So we're gonna say it's not here, certainly. It's gonna be over this away somewhere. Well, we'll see. You enjoyed TimeGuessr? Jenky, we'll check one out in a moment here, see what TimeGuessr is. Maybe the entire stream today should just be various guesser games. It's various dull games. This one being global. Okay, let's go with Mongolia, which is northeast of here. It's warmer. Now it's only 4,000 meters away. Or sorry, kilometers away, rather. Let's go India. Oh boy, 1,600 away. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Friends, an ad break is coming. We've been live now for an hour and 30 minutes, so we should probably get onto the video game proper pretty soon. But I do thank you for being here. I hope you have a good day, whatever you're up to. And yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. Of all the streams you could have chosen, you chose this one. Why? I don't get it, but thank you. All right, so could be this way, could be that way. I'm gonna go ahead and choose the good old UAE this time. Warmer still, 50 kilometers away from the UAE. So it does not border, but gosh, it's close. Well. I don't know what country is very thin here. There must be a very thin country that then feeds us into the country we want. We'll see. Hey, dang newbie, thanks for that resubscription, my friend. 24 months, 2 years. Hope it's good, dang newbie. Always good seeing you, streaming and hanging out here also. Hope you're doing very well. Okay, so I know Saudi Arabia is over this way. I know that we have like Oman and Yemen. We have that other one. I put Oman in. I think it's on the northeast side. It's cooler. It's cooler. Okay. So I actually do a but immediately. This is going to be one of those, there's something in between I probably don't know. Let's see. Is Bahrain in this area? There's no A in the third position. Oh, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. That's a border of 45 kilometers. So, it might be this little nubbin here. If I want to name a peninsula in the Arabian Sea. Arabian Sea? Arabian Sea? Arabian Gulf, oh boy, I'm not sure. What would I call that? I didn't want to call it, I'm just going to guess some country names and I'll look at chat after a while. I am ignoring chat intentionally here. All right, so I know this is not correct. I know Saudi Arabia is not right. It's adjacent though. Oh man, actually Saudi Arabia goes much farther this way than I thought they did. I thought they ended like halfway across. That's good to know for the future. It's adjacent. It's this one. Okay, so what are other countries I know about in this area? So, Yemen's here, I believe. Is this true? It is. Are you Qatar? There you go. I knew the name. I didn't know where it was. All right, I knew the name, but not what it was. Now we know. This is Qatar here. We got it. We got it. It took way too many guesses. That said, the geography of this area is much, much simpler than I thought it was. I know that up this way, there are a number of countries sort of jammed together in a hurry. But down here, it's just Oman, Yemen, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar. Huh. You spent a couple months there in 2006. I'm not pronouncing it correctly, though. It's not Qatar, it's Qatar. I'm fairly sure it is. I'm fairly sure I learned this when the World Cup was there a few years ago, but let's see.
Qatar.
So British people say Qatar.
Qatar.
Qatar is what Americans say. What do the Qataris say? This is on CNN. Is CNN fake news these days, or do we believe in CNN now? They would believe in CNN. Here we go.
Host nation Qatar.
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 I say Qatar. I don't know.
Qatar.
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 Americans like to pronounce it as sometimes guitar.
Excellent!
I've also heard gutter, but there's definitely no cutter. It's okay. I know that people aren't mispronouncing it, to be rude. It's just that they don't know. Hopefully today they will know. First of all, it's the official pronunciation, which is Qatar. So it's a strong Q, and the way that you do it is by trying to close your throat. Qah. Qah. And it's a strong T, which is almost between a T and a D, and qah. Qah. And then it's a rolled R, so Qatar, which would be R. It's difficult because all three of those letters are not used in the English language. So qa, ta, ra, Qatar. Other acceptable ways of saying Qatar is Qatar.
Welcome to Qatar.
But we're definitely not guitars, and we are not in the gutter. Regardless of how anybody pronounces anything. Our culture is all based on intention. If you have good intentions, we're happy.
All right, so how do they say
we are not in the gutter.
the airport version?
Qatar. Other acceptable ways of saying Qatar is Qatar.
Welcome to Qatar.
Qatar. Qatar. We're comfortable with that? Qatar. So unfortunately, the three sounds I need to make to make it correct, I don't know how to make. I tried to make my face do the things his was making, and yeah, they're just not there. Now, I know it's the case that there are people in our community who do speak Arabic, members of our community who have been to the Defense Language Institute and so on, but yeah, I'm not one of them, unfortunately. I've got no idea. Anyway, I apologize. I hope by the end of our time playing this game together, I will know how to say all of the words of all of the countries correctly. Someday I will know it all. For now, this one is... This is the Q1. It's the Q1 down there. All right, very good, very good. Let's now play the capitals game. Surely I can say all the capitals correctly. Won't that be good? I think it'll be good. So, today we're going to play... I'll start over this way again. You know what? Let's go ahead and do the capital of... One moment. The capital of Canada is what I was going to say. And then I had a crisis of faith. The capital of Canada is Ottawa, correct? Okay, good. Sorry to our friends to the north, or I guess from here to the northeast. I had a brief moment of, am I wrong? I got it though, Canadians, we're still cool. We're still cool, Canadians. It's 13,000 kilometers away. Oh boy. Arabic Q can probably put in that K further back of mouth. Ka. Ka. Kata. See, unfortunately, when I start trying to do this, I feel like I'm making fun of the other language. Now, then I stole at the end and said, like, oh, intention's what matters. If you're trying to say it right, that's great. But I feel like I'm turning into turning into some kind of Klingon. If I like, gata, it's not good, not good, not good. 13,000 kilometers. I'm actually gonna go north to south this time. I'm gonna go down to, is it Quito in Venezuela? Is that right? It's warmer at 13,000. If we've gone this far, and that was a 3,000 difference, or 2,000 difference, it's not gonna be this way. It's gonna be this way. So, Melbourne, Sydney, I think it's Melbourne. Let's see. It's not. How about Sydney? It's not. Is it Perth? I think it's Perth, actually. Perth is not a capital city, you fool! Alright, what other big cities we know? Melbourne, Perth, Sydney. Is it up in Queensland? Is it Victoria? Is it a Victoria? There are a lot of Victorias. Is it? I think it might be Victoria. Did I mean Victoria? Nope. Well, I tried Victoria, and I went over here. Where are we here? What is this? Who is? It's the Seychelles. All right, Seychelles, Victoria. Friends, it's Canberra. Of course, Canberra. My apologies, Canadians. Sorry, Australians. I'll remember Canberra one of these days. Well, the other ones I mentioned are provincial capitals, correct? Like, they're not just small cities. Anyway, so this is warmer at a distance of 3,000. Please don't make me go to Africa again. Please. That's the path to nothing but embarrassment. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. So yesterday we did Madagascar. Madagascar. I have no idea how to say that one correctly. We can do South Africa again. That's one that I still have fresh in mind. One of the 4 capitals there. Okay. I know that somewhere in Africa, there's a city called Dakar. And I know about this because that's how Octavia Quist-Arston would say it on NPR when she was reporting from there. I think it might be towards the northwest, though. Dakar. Cool. So that was a guess. Good. Boy. We may as well go ahead and do what we do know down here. So can I remember which one it is? I think it's not Johannesburg, not Pretoria. Or is Pretoria next door? I think Pretoria is like the little nation inside of a nation, yeah? Who even needs to know all the capitals of Australia? You just gotta stumble your way around. Easy does it, everybody. Easy does it. Or is Pretoria the capital of South Africa? I can't remember. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. One of these days we'll get this thing. One of these days. It is the capital of South Africa. Very good, very good. A++ effort? I'm not sure. Like, this is staggering walk across Africa is no good. Wonderful. Now, we had a suggestion that we check out a game called TimeGuessr. TimeGuessr? No, it wasn't that. Was it? Time something. TimeGuessr instead. Alright, I swear I want to play video games today, but I'm having a good time in this intro period. And I'm sure it's not what people come here for, but it's something anyway. TimeGuessr. Please don't make me make a an account. TimeGuessr. Play or daily? Let's try the play and see what happens. Round 1. This happened in 1962 somewhere. I want to bet this is like, let's go explore the Titanic with friends. So Titanic went down. My father was born in 1960. He was really into the Titanic. He has a bunch of, or had a bunch of memorabilia and so on. I think it's up here somewhere. Oh, it's not saying this happened in 1962. Oh, you have to choose where it was and when it was. I thought they gave you one or the other. Well, it's somewhere up here. Cool. Was this like James Cameron hanging out in the 90s? Ahead of Titanic? Or would I have seen that kind of little submarine in my youth? I think this is definitely newer than the 60s. I'm going to say 79, 74? 74. What do you say? Jason Jr., a remotely operated vehicle inspecting the deck of the Titanic. You're 12 years off and 2,627 kilometers off. It was closer to Canada? Okay. And in the 80s. Well, that's fine. We pushed some buttons. We got 3,624 points out of 10,000. All right, good to know. What's this? See, this is the part where I worry I'm going to say offensive things. Because I see the word Shri there and immediately think, okay, this is somewhere like India. I see on the right-hand side there's like a crown. I say that's like India. But I don't know if it's India. I wonder if it's like a special festival or just like an average day in this place. Because though it's the case that people are dressed up in really interesting ways, I don't see any indicators this is like a big celebration or a big festival. It's just like a smaller people. Gosh, I have no idea. I mean, I do wonder, is this a Dashaswamedi Got Varanasi? Is that a place possibly? This is a terrible game to stream, don't offend everyone. Resorty gets canceled. 2024 edition. Sure. Hyderabad, I know, is an area that is coming up in tech. Or it's the one thing I know about it. When is this? It is certainly newer than the 60s. It is certainly 1994, 7. People commuting through Varanasi, India, as less than 1,000 kilometers away, but 22 years off. It was 2019. Man, how on earth do you figure out the date on something like that? You know what? The spy cams on the right-hand side look to me newer than the 90s. That would have helped somewhat. Okay, gotta go slower. For the year, I got nothing. For the location, I got more. So we did a very similar score previously. And to use the photo quality, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I'm so good on the photo quality. The style of dress is newer. Not sure I'm good on that either. I don't know what kind of photo qualities are, or what clothes are wearing in different places in the world. Oh, actually, no, Agadar, you didn't influence me. I ignored chat while guessing. Because I don't want to be influenced or anything of that sort. I can't have you building up my confidence or destroying it. All right, here we go. I want to say this is worse photo quality than the prior one. I believe this is just France. I can't recognize the every other flag. I mean, Canada? has red and white, but also an insignia. So I think this is just France somewhere. We see a woman in a mini skirt. We see old grandpa there. Hello, grandpa. I'm gonna say this is like the late 70s, early 80s. I'm sure my father could say, you know, that car is a 1993 LeBaron, and I'd be very impressed by that. Le Scal, I feel like I should know what that means from our many CK3 playthroughs, but I feel comfortable saying this is before the year 2000. Before 2000. Past that, gosh, I don't know. I mean, obviously this is on some water somewhere. Is it a lake? Is it a river? Is it the ocean? I assume a lake or a river, not the ocean. You fine people are in Bordeaux. You are the Bordeauxese, I believe. Okay, and this happened in 1991. Perfection. 2 years off, it was 1989. It's a miserable day in Saint-Tropez. Why is it miserable? It looks very nice. I would enjoy being there. 602 kilometers away, so on the opposite side of the nation, but that's the best I'm gonna do. That's the best I'm gonna do with that kind of knowledge. I like it. I like it. Next up, we have 2 more rounds. Okay. I wonder if they ever have tricky pictures. I wonder if they ever have really, really tricky pictures. Because I can easily imagine some like jackass artists be like, wouldn't it be fun to dress up like we're in the 1930s, 40s? Something like that. It's probably World War II. I'm guessing the explicit first aid post indicates it's during the bombings. But I can imagine someone dressing up their friends. Possibly. Okay. So I know the A's are names for roads. When we're done with this section, I would like one of you to tell me why roads have names. Sorry, roads have like M's and A's. What do they stand for? Because in the US, we have a lot that are called like US 40, and the US stands for United States. Okay, I know where the Thames and London are. Walton-on-Thames, the A317, the A316, the A31, the A331, the A316, that's the wrong one. Where is 7? Where is 7? I'm not going to the other side. I'm going to say it's out here in Guildford, maybe near Woking, near Reading, I don't know. And it happened during the 1940s. Let's say it's 41. When did the bombing start? I don't know. I'm sorry, British friends. 42 it is. 2 years off. A signpost in Surrey being removed in an effort to confuse potential German invaders. Only 16 kilometers off. Wow, that's our best one so far. And not one of those artists, thank goodness. M is for motorway. A, B is a class or quality of road. A roads are pretty major. Interesting. Shepard, interesting, thank you. So M is just a motorway and then different qualities of road. How far down does the quality letter go? Like, are there D quality roads that everyone avoids? Or is it only the higher grades, A and B and so on? Albert was 40-41. Okay. Yeah, off by a little bit. All good, all good. All right, we are learning things of the world. One more to go. It's BBC in the 1970 elections. All right. I actually don't know if the BBC broadcasts from Britain. I expect that it does, but I'm not sure. Also, I don't know if Britain does this or England does the same thing that the US does, where they have elections that are for the beginning of a term in the next year. So could this have happened in '69 for people going into position in the 70s? Oh, elections are almost instantaneous, aren't they? In the UK, I believe you get the Prime Minister like the very next day, possibly. So I got no idea where BBC broadcast from. It comes from the Junkyard Golf Club over at the old junkyard. It happened in 1970 or so. What do you say? What do you say? 10 kilometers away? No! That was very, very silly, wasn't it? That last one was very, very silly. Maybe they knew I was struggling and feeling bad about myself and my guessing skills, and they gave me what I would say is an absolute gimme. Cool. So they actually broadcast over more towards the city of Westminster, south of Islington. No idea on that one. All right, how'd I do? What are my points? 35,366 out of 50,000. Shall I challenge a friend? No, I think we're good. Oh, that was fun. What a nice intro today. Friends, we've been live now for about 2 hours. That's definitely more than normal intro, but we have been playing games at least, I suppose. I think that's enough. I think it's enough gaming of that kind of gaming. So, friends, we have an ad break about half an hour. What I'm going to do is take a very quick, real ad break in order to get ourselves an hour of ad-free viewing to start into today's game. So let's quickly talk about today's game, and when that's done, we'll go get some coffee, because I actually did not make coffee for myself today. I'm still out of coffee, actually, so didn't make tea for myself. I also have no water, and I'm getting a little bit delirious with nothing to drink. Let's fix that if we can. Today's game is called RealPolitiks with a T3, Earth and Beyond. I was sent a key for this thing. Reviews are mixed so far. Do I look at the reviews? 5 are negative, 5 are positive. There's a video to watch. Let's watch the video and see what we're getting ourselves into. And, we can play it for one day. If it's no good, we can move on with our lives. That's fine. Oh, did we already watch this video? It's like everyone's attacking everyone. I've been told it's not a pure combat game, but let's see. Let's see what we got. What? Okay, I appreciate this set it up as a, things can go really bad. I appreciate this set it up as where did you go wrong, as if I'm going to go wrong, obviously. But okay, a proven political brilliance, a grand strategy like no other. Pick any contemporary country. Oh yeah, this is when I want to play the Vatican. I want to play the Vatican. We're going to try that if possible. Pick any contemporary country, set up your governments, and navigate the pitfalls of domestic and international politics. A glorious destiny awaits. The domination of not just Earth, but the whole solar system. So that is today's game, and we'll see how it goes. It's brave playing a politics game this close to the US election. Don't worry, my mods are very good at banning everyone, and this game will serve no purpose other than to show everyone that you should vote for Resorti. With this game being played, I am announcing my candidacy for President of the United States. International relations, heck, I live internationally. Leadership, I have a burgeoning Twitch stream. It's fine. All right, let's run AFK real quick. Back in just a few moments. Coffee in hand. I will run a proper AFK screen, or sorry, AFK break with the VODs going, so that not the VODs, the ads going rather, so that you know full well You get an hour of uninterrupted gameplay very soon. I already voted? Dogberry! If I lose by a vote now, it's on you, my friend. On you. Be right back. Coffee, tea, water, whatever. Thanks for being here. See you again in just a moment. Hello again, friends. Thanks for being here still. I appreciate it. I will not be voting for Azordi. What? What? Come to my channel to say you're against me. How can anything get done in this great country of ours, this great nation of ours, unless we're all together? Vote for Azordi 2024. Vote for Azordi is a vote for, I don't know, not blowing the earth up. Something like that. All right, while I was gone, I had an opportunity to browse the Reddit a little bit, and the Reddit pushed to me a message or a question from like the computer science job board. I'm in Japan, I can't be elected president? Well, I'm pretty sure I can. I don't think there's any you must be in the country requirement. I'm not a permanent resident of the US, or the Japan rather. I'm 95% sure I can be elected president. Not that I think I should be by any means, but I'm pretty sure. Does U.S. presidency or president candidate have to live in U.S.? It's given all the qualifications. Yeah, I think the only things: 35 years old, have to reside in the U.S. 14 years, U.S. citizen based on birth. I think that's all there is to it. And we can go check. Now, has to have resided. Does that mean up to this moment or in total over your life? I actually don't know how that's interpreted. I've never thought this thing before because, of course, absurd to think about. How does Congress.gov explain it to us? I guess I could file to be a candidate for the presidency and see if they let me get in. All right, here we go. Look at the word number 14 or 14. Yeah, I got no idea. This is not explained clearly, so that's your mission for today, friends. I need you to write me a research paper on the question, shall Resorty be eligible for the office of the presidency of the United States based on his not currently living in the U.S., but has definitely lived at least 14 years? Important questions. Oh, games built on Chromium cannot be captured using game capture. I've never seen this warning ever before. Huh. So this game apparently is built on Chromium. We can capture it a different way. Well, that's interesting. Okay. So let me grab the game. Video game, please. There we go. Hyper-violent. Discover your next favorite game. Hyper-violent. Oh, the thing that I meant to talk about, I got back from the upstairs, checked my phone, saw Reddit, pushed me a little post from like computer science hiring subreddit. And the person was talking about, man, we're hiring right now for an entry-level computer science position, and it's clear that in our most recent round of interviews, 7 out of the 10 people were obviously having ChatGPT on their screen and reading about ChatGPT, and the other 2 we're pretty sure were, and only one person seems even a little bit honest. I finally get to say the thing that people say to me. You should probably make sure your interview questions can't be answered by ChatGPT. Oh, that feels good. That feels real good. All right. Excellent. Friends, let's play RealPolitiks 3, Earth and Beyond. I should change directories also. I'm sorry, that's very mean of me. That's how I feel, though. All right. New game. New fun. Excellent. That's cute. RealPolitiks 3. There we go. Sorry, that's cruel. I apologize. Dear world leaders. That's me, apparently. Thank you so much for purchasing the early access version of RealPolitiks. The game is loud. I apologize. Bring it down a little bit. Still pretty loud. Let's see how it goes. Just the beginning, we're thrilled to have you along for the ride. Please keep in mind the game is not yet finished and you may encounter bugs, technical issues, and imperfect balancing between the 195 countries available for you to rule. My friends, I was told you could play every country in the world. This is 195. There are over 200 countries in the world, correct? They'll get some squishiness about recognition internationally, but I'm sure there's more than 195. If I can't play as the Pope, I'm going to refund this game immediately. It said every country. All right, there are updates happening. We need your help. Require feedback from you, positive and negative. You're cordially invited to the Discord. You can send bugs in that way. Together it'll be something certainly special. Their domain name is jujub.pl. Is that Poland, I'm guessing? Oh, there are 195 nations currently recognized in the United Nations. Oh, in that case, maybe I can play the Vatican. Is the Vatican a country? I can remember exactly the distinction between like countries and nations. I think it's a country. Let's find out. All right, any useful options here? Let's see here. I'll turn down the music volume just slightly. It was getting oppressively loud on my end. Sound also master and save for now. In-ray graphics. VSync disabled. Many of you love VSync. Many of you love VSync very, very much. I don't know why. Other things. Autosave interval disabled. Oh, that's so cruel. No auto-saving for you. After keep selection, I don't know what that means. We'll apply it there, changes applied. Let's see how this game goes. Once we get into the game, I'm gonna zoom into an interesting part of the world just to see how they have it set up. I'm then gonna zoom out and we're never ever talking about it again. Cool? Cool. Whatever you are, be a good one. Abraham Lincoln, live from WSAT. Actually, there's two of them. They're two interesting places. Oh, can I not move yet? All right. So I'm just curious. Number one. Huh. Any other way? They're not in a Chinese Taipei. Are they in as like the other China? They're in as the other China. So Republic of China and People's Republic of China. So Republic of China is here. They chose ROC as the name. Fine. A lesser country. Oh boy. Well, if trouble is defending and expanding its borders outside help. Okay, I'm guessing that all of the weak countries are given this description. If not, all right. Not number two. I'm just curious. What else might it be called? Can't think of much else. Very well. All right, let's see here. Can I be the Holy See? Can I be the Vatican? What else is it called? El Papa Romano. I think there's no Vatican. I think I've been absolutely hornswoggled on this one. Because what else would it be called? Yeah, I think nothing, unfortunately. Papacy, maybe. I think no. I think I'm not going to be a theocrat. Now, I'm thinking about what kind of feedback I should leave for this game. And I expect it's a case that choosing the feedback of "I couldn't play the Pope, please refund" would be not very nice. Is it easier to choose the map? Can you? I'm clicking on the map right now. Oh, choose a map. Ah, awesome! You genius! I didn't see that. Cat. So Roma is unfortunately just Italy. We're gonna zoom in. I'm just curious. Aight. Alright, so, I don't know. Who should we play as on this first playthrough? Maybe Monaco? Monaco's in here somewhere, right? I don't think so, unfortunately. And why do we immediately start playing the game? And like, let's play ridiculous places. Can I be Wales and launch an independence movements? Oh, Sweden is the first playthrough we always do on every Paradox game. Should we do Sweden and leave humanity into the next age from Sweden? I mean, Japan appeals to me insofar as I do live here, but I just can't imagine Japan leading the humanity into anything, unfortunately. It's a really risk-averse nation, so I don't know. It's a Polish company? It is. So maybe Poland is over as overtuned. A strong country with a stable economy and military force capable of effective defense of its borders, even against the strongest of enemies. What's Sweden described as? Exactly the same. Okay, so all of these are strength of 5 or 6 with the same. France is a global power with potential and capability to become the most dominant and powerful country in the world. How do they mention the US here? Okay, so certain countries have their whole long stories. One of the most prominent countries in the world, a chief captain of freedom and democracy. Good old USA is always in contingency when discussing in competition, when discussing the greatest power in the world. However, in today's climate of rising tensions, America finds itself disrespected and demeaned more and more often, while at the same time, it's becoming more and more internally divided as well. How dare you speak ill of the USA? Is this really how non-Americans understand America? We're being disrespected and demeaned more and more. I don't know. I don't know. What did Japan say, if anything? Japan for centuries wasn't too interested in the affairs of the outside world, but all had to change once the Industrial Revolution started turning its wheels. Japan sought expansion into continental Asia, but after an unpleasant period in the early 1900s, it focused again on itself. Now the rising ambition of China and other nearby countries bring visions of troubled times to the Pacific. Japan once again must not look after itself, but on the other side of the strait as well. Fascinating. They do indeed have. I'm getting some screen weirdness, I think, when I move around sometimes. That's China. Hello? Oh, wrong one, sorry. We're gonna ignore that part. We're ignoring that part. We're good, we're good, we're good. Let's play Sweden. Let's play Poland. Let's play Poland. Let's play Poland, that's fine. I know nothing about Poland, that'd be a good thing. Statistics, economy 5, diplomacy 6, military 6, technology of 5. How is Sweden by comparison? Economy of 7, technology of 7 also. Chat, which would you want? Unnamed comment, thanks for the Prime sub. Friends, it's time for a poll. I'm down between 2 options. Where to start? Sweden to the moon, or Poland, the bastion against Mr. P, I suppose, or something weird. I don't know what something weird will be. We'll probably at random 4 times or something. Which do you want, team? Which do you want? Sweden for tradition? It's a possibility. It's our only way of getting the Paradox stocks up, we'll see. Hello, Cat Pig. Will I support those who have sworn their allegiance to Zoidberg support me? Absolutely. I'll happily take all voters for Resorti as president. Master Sam, hello, how's it going? Good seeing you. Alright, what are the votes showing? It's mostly showing something weird, and then basically a tie between the rest. Alright. I gotta decide for myself. If it's Sweden for Paradox, it definitely has to be Poland. We're gonna have to deal with the unpleasant stuff, aren't we? Alright, team. You all want something weird. Very well. We'll push the random key 5 times. 1. Good God, no. 2. 3. 4. If we get some, I shouldn't say garbage country, I'm sorry. This is the present day. We're not playing CK3. This is not ancient history. There are no garbage countries. They're just challenging starts. Challenging starts. Belarus. Didn't someone, Chaotic Chickens asked for Belarus? A lesser country will have trouble defending expanse board without an outside help. 1141 block. It's a union state in the UN, and these things I do not recognize. So we got some blocks. Okay. I can't push these buttons. All right. Members of Russia and Belarus. Do I have to? Are we, you know, in the north of you-know-where doing you-know-what? Union State CSTO and the UN. It's my stream. It's my stream. It's my stream. I'm empowered here. Malta could be funny. We could try to bring back the Knights of Malta in 2025. I don't know. Let me go choose a map randomly and see what happens. Oh gosh, what's this place? Oh boy. All right. The adventure begins. Greetings, our leader! You have risen to power, and now the nation's fate rests in your hands. Will you guide it to prosperity and shape a legacy that echoes through time? Will you create an empire that dominates Earth and perhaps even seeks conquest among the stars, bending space itself to your will? Or will you be the scourge of this country, and your name forever detested by those who remember it? Use the tools of diplomacy, war, economy, and technology to shape the future. Forge alliances, crush your enemies, take good care of your citizens, and become the great leader you are meant to be. Alright, I could use some tips, thanks. Confirm. Okay, there we go. You can move the map by holding the left mouse button to see countries around the world. Each country consists of provinces, that is, territories with populations that generate incomes. You can click with the left mouse button on a province to find out information about it and construct buildings in there. If you click on the province with the right mouse button, you'll see the menu of actions. So left is knowledge, right is actions. These will be either province acts, if the province is yours, or diplomatic actions if it's somebody else's. Finally, in some provinces you can find officers with armies that are used in military conflicts. I can't start doing these things until we're through the tutorial reading, so it's left mouse to move around. Got it. Tell me more! You can select an army by clicking with the left mouse button, either on the army itself or on the portrait of the officer. That way you can find more information about the army, such as what units are part of it or who leads it. The selected army can be moved by clicking with the right mouse button on any friendly territory or territory of the enemy during the war. Keep in mind that only land armies can move freely over the entire country. Air units can only land in places where they have air bases and only when range allows it. Ships can only stay at sea. My grand plan of having an aircraft carrier deployed on the Russian border, just have the big cannons at all times. We don't border Russia, do we? Wait, maybe in the far north. I have no idea. What more questions might I have? If you need any help, you can find it by clicking on the question mark icon in the various menus of the game. So open the compendium where you can find detailed information about different aspects of the game, as well as examples of how to perform certain actions. Good luck, the world is yours. First things first. We do not share a border with Russia. Finland, our once great bastion, continues the same. All right, so we're told that you can move with the left thing. You can also use WASD if you want to. Who am I? Aletta Sundstrom is my monarch. Friends, is this a real person in Sweden these days? Do they start with the real leaders of contemporary world? Or are they random names from the world? Who are you, USA? Levada Rodenbaugh. Okay, so it seems like it's the real world, but not the real world. I wonder if the Social Democrats are in power. I wonder if they plan to make it the real world, or if that's too dangerous or too difficult from a variety of corners, rather. So here we are as real person. What's your name again? Aletta Sundstrom. She's a constructor and also a peaceful person. Lowers unrest against her, and also she is someone who has buildings be cheaper. She's a greenhorn. She has no experience points at all. She'll gain some through doing different jobs and building stuff and spying and colonizing. My good lord. She or we, I'm not sure which one, have a -3 in security. It is her. It is her. So political skills determine efficiency when politicians appoint the government. Our spy development rate's -3. Also, she's very bad at industry. Also, she's very bad at societal skills. Okay. I was thinking of trying to do technology playthrough. Does she have a tech skill? Yeah, her highest skill is actually in science. Technology implements somewhat faster. Cool. Our head of government is Bjorn Bolden. So Prime Minister and Monarch both. I wonder if every nation has 2 of these, or if places like the US that have both of them together in a single person get double bonuses, or not sure what. He's an isolationist. She's a Democrat. He was a skater boy. Cat. So he has some complementary skills, but they're both bad at industry. They're both bad at security. Okay. What is this? As characters level up, they appear to have a tree of unlocks you can take to make them more better, more good. Currently, just notice this, we get stock market income because he's a salesman. As an incompetent, though, we get -1 destiny income points. Good. The head of state's a constructor and peaceful. Understood. So the head of state is a leader for life. Election held after they die. We're in a constitutional monarchy, a hereditary monarchy in which the monarch is limited by the constitution and accompanied by the parliament in decision-making. The head of state stays in power till death. The head of government can only be changed by elections or death. Monarchy-based systems have limited options for change or death. Cool. Here are ministries. I'm already feeling slightly overwhelmed, my friends. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna learn how the game is played. But I'm looking about and seeing a lot of things. The cabinet has -3 men with gears in their head. So the combined value of administration is -3. We notice that the Secretary of State has a -10, and the Undersecretary has a -2. So, may I replace you, Odo Bowling? Can be replaced. Drag the desired portrait from the politician list to make the change. Okay. So some of you are officers. Some of you are like random junior officers, maybe? Is that true? Yeah. So I think we see that some of them are like sitting on the sidelines, waiting for employment. The ones at the top don't have that seated symbol. So, I want someone with a pretty high score in administration. And they don't seem to be organized by that kind of thing. So, Sigrun Lagerquist, you're currently the Minister of Finance. Where do I find that? Where do I find that? Okay, so what does the little sitting and doing nothing mean? Maybe that means they have a seat at the table instead. And maybe that means they already have a job somewhere. Okay, is it possible for me to hire or like bring aboard somebody new and better? Okay, so some of these says their assignment is in the Department of Cultural Heritage. This fellow, okay, head of consumer, I don't know how to think about this. Left panel here. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we have a number of pages here. For example, this is the entertainment value of our Minister of Social Affairs. She's no good at singing, he's bad at dancing, and she has stage fright, it looks like. But every single person in the politician page already has a job. I wonder if I can get more people later. Or if you're stuck with having some bad members of the party somewhere, Secretary of State feels like a particularly bad place to have someone. But I have no idea. All right, we've learned some things. Kind of a cabinet reshuffle. I mean, that's what you call it, right? I just, gosh, don't know. Here, you're a nice 0. Your name is Toro. I read you as Trolley initially. Okay, so we can see her skill numbers. She's a 0 in the relevant skill, but she's currently a chief national geologist. Is that a good position for her current skills? I don't know. The ones at top do have no jobs, but they're officers. And I don't think I want to put members of the military on my cabinet quite yet. I'm guessing I need to use them to make an army. We have a communist officer, a monarchist officer, a social democrat, and a democrat. What a mess. Well, let's leave it as it is for right now. Okay. Ministry summary. So we see that we're getting more expensive bureaucracy, more expensive army, technology goes slower, and unrest goes up because the people do not have their bread and circuses. I really want to make science good in this playthrough. There are 7 people working in the science laboratories. The Commissioner of Cybersecurity is as bad as you can possibly be at his job. This is like when Japan hired a Minister of Technology who had never used a computer. Love it. Well, okay. If I increase the effect bar, I don't know what the effect bar is, but it seems to give them more money, and it gradually heals. Okay, so you can give them more funding to overcome their absolute inutility at doing their jobs. So you can change everyone's funding around as you want to. For now, it's all at 10. Fine. Way of life. From liberalism to authority to tyranny. We're all good liberals in the north up here. You can see that because of that, we're getting a liberal way of life from our head of state. Our head of government is a tyrant. How do you get there? I don't know. We can't be world sheriff. We can't be manifest destiny. Not yet. And that's our national heritage. You can't unlock these for a time. So these also require a different kind of mana. There are a lot of kinds of mana. Good. The task tracker. You can click this thing to track some tasks. Good. So up here I see 4 something. Number 1, a war is possible with Finland. I'm just clicking it because I'm curious what the war looks like. Aggressive. You can war, you can accuse of war crimes, you can make territorial claims. It says war is not available, but it says war is possible. So I wonder why it's saying possible. You have to have lower relations. You can't, okay, there are many kinds of blocks here. So technology block, political block, social block, trade block, military block. You can't be in any of them, I assume? Yeah. We have technology and society and military with them. So didn't Sweden... I don't want to say anything about anything. Never mind. I know nothing. Okay. Didn't Sweden just join NATO? Or something Sweden NATO? Because I see we're part of the UN and we're part of the EU. But we're not part of NATO. Slightly out of Finland. So they did join NATO recently. It's not in the game as of right now. Got it. I noticed our second largest population is Somali. I had no idea that was the case. Now, is that actually the case, team? Is it the case that Sweden joined, or Somali people have moved to Sweden in large numbers? It is true. Cool. I wonder what part of this game does match our real world, and which part of the game are just fantasy to avoid conflict with the world or wherever else. Man, it's so good having a newly cleaned air conditioning unit. Previously, I had to put the air conditioner at very, very cold temperatures to feel cool at all. But now it's working, so it was cleaned out. And so I no longer need to make it super cold in here to have it feel good at all. Next up, large dispersion between political parameters. Our political stability is uncertain. Okay. I knew it was going to happen. Political parameters are split into current value and system value. The current value can be adjusted by various sources like doctrines. The system value is determined by the current political system in your country. Generally, your goal should be to maintain these two values as close as possible. So system value is what the politics want, current is where we are. So we currently want to have higher militarism. Countries' belief in maintaining a strong military capability and using it aggressively to expand national interests. Low militarism suggests society is more pacifistic and opposes warfare in more forms. We have +8, -9. So, okay. The things on the left. So current value of 12. We have +8, -9. That's -1. So is our like home level 13? And can I just move it to 40? No, okay. So allegedly the people want more militarism. In-right personal control, which is a political parameter that represents the country's belief in the autocratic control over people's lives, be it through police or surveillance. Low personal control suggests society is opposed to any surveillance and supports more libertarian policies. We're close on that one. We see the 34 and the 24. But again, we're just one over the one above. I would assume we'd be +10 here, but +10 on what exactly? Or is this the effect of the disharmony between these two? Interventionism. We have more appetite for getting involved in other people's business. Religiosity. Friends, I thought Sweden was pretty atheistic. They're saying they want to be 30% religious still. Huh. And we're more conservative as a government than the people want us to be. Conservativeness here means a political parameter that represents the country's belief in preserving traditional values and opposing the change or rapid innovation. Low conservatism says society is more progressive and unattached to tradition. Cool. Oh, system is 30. Oh, you're right. The people in government want to be 30, and then currently the people are at 20. So the government is more religious than the people are. All right, well, which one is the largest divergence? Interventionism and military appear to be where it's at. So they want me to attack, they want me to attack Finland. We can do technology. Okay, to unlock technology, one needs a combination of gold money and also action points. Action points. We currently have 97 action points. I'm sure this will all feel as comfortable as CK3 at some point, but for right now, boy howdy. And there's a wide variety of possible things to unlock. I'm guessing green means already unlocked. So we can't go to these because... why? HDI is 50. It's probably Human Developments Index. I know this is another way of evaluating the development of a nation other than just GDP and so on. Hello, GeoRacer. Good seeing you. How's it going? Learning a new game like this can be real rough. You put down CKs many times we're getting overwhelmed. Yeah, I'm not going to get overwhelmed. As long as you all are still with me, as long as you all will tolerate my bumbling along, there's any game I can learn. It's just a matter of there's so much going on. Or green's the ones that are available. Okay, green is done. We could disable the product we want to. Blue, you gotta choose one of them. So you can focus on green energy or fossil fuels or nuclear power. Over here, nationalize water companies or private, etc. We know that what people want most of all is military stuff. Do you ask what percentage of map painter games I've played at this point? What percentage? I mean, I don't know, 2%? There's so many games like this that people in chat mention. Hey, Resorti, have you played this or that? And the answer is almost always no. So, unfortunately not. All right, we can go from the militia to the super militia. The super militia, they're called. They've got 2 old big guns. Or advanced infantry training. What's this do? Train your infantry in the use of the newest weapons and tactics. Money action points, 1 more militarism. We need that. And 1 more land attack infantry. I don't know what we're thinking about war, but this will make the people happy. Okay. Are you allowed to unlock more than 1 technology at a time? You may not. Now, is that only in the 1 tree, or is that across all the trees? You may only do 1. What says militarism also? 1 second. If there's something radically different, like economy here. Okay, so you may do multiple unlocks, just not military ones at the same time. Okay, so civic infrastructure. We know about hotels and banks. Or sorry, hotels and banks. The bonk. We have no stock market. Wait, this one says under implementation also. Oh, are these technologies and these are something else? Projects. So those are on the same page, projects and research. You can choose 1 of these at a time. And then as many of these you can support, I'm guessing. So in-ray military policy, we have a military culture. I don't really want a military culture, but it's what the people, it's what the government wants. Can I throw the government out? Like, I know we just started the game, we haven't even unpaused yet, but I'm recognizing their militarism might be a little bit too much for me. Well, I want to be as good guy technology guy. So if you want to go good guy technology guy, what kind of thing would that be? Probably culture and education? Okay. We have state universities currently. State media or private media and the arts. Do any of these look researchy? Over here? Technical schools, VR education. Friends, many of you know that I follow the Wrexham Football Club. Love them very much. Yesterday, they unveiled a new back of kit sponsor. Back of kit in this case is between the shoulder blades, and it is the metaverse people, the like VR from Facebook. And as much as I love Wrexham, this was definitely a mark against them in my book. I'm very pleased that this year's version of the shirt I have does not have "Let's go explore the metaverse together" on it, but yep. Would academic freedom help? Or maybe the research institutes would help. So academic freedom requires 120 HDI. Our current HDI is 127. So, live in two countries, still called soccer. Soccer was a British word first. It stands for, what, association something. Association rules. The middle of assoc is sock. And so it's British first. There you go. Association rugby, thank you. Association rugby. All right, we could take research institutes. Research institutes give 10 more HDI. There's nothing here about technology, but does HDI give us more technology? Or does it make us like, is this our like top score? How developed we are? I don't know. Sure, let's do that one. Wee you. We're giving money to the scientists. What's new? Academic freedom you can't do. So may you only do one project entirely or only one in that tree? Let's check diplomacy to learn this. Only one project at a time. So we've chosen a technology, we've chosen a project. Now down here, there's something involving research institutions. You can further prioritize research by selecting a specific research institution. Each one grants you a massive bonus in one field while giving you a debuff in another. In order to maximize your research, you should switch them regularly when changing priorities. My priority is technology. I research. Okay, the opportunities we have here currently are constructorporation. So they focus on construction. Cool. This gives bonuses to any technology implementation, I think. Oh no, it's infrastructure, civic infrastructure, etc. Armed up corporation, I guess it's military stuff, or social studies. Social studies, they say. Well, we're currently researching a military technology, so I wonder if I should go into this one. I wonder how often I can change. Hopefully instantaneously. 90 days. That's fine. All right. We've pushed all the buttons here for right now. All right. So we've dealt with 2 notifications. GG. Okay. What now? It's association football versus rugby football. Yeah, the association part of football is association, soccer, that sort of thing. Imagine me as British, it's good. Okay, diplomacy page. Sweden is currently the Lone Ranger. I don't remember the Lone Ranger theme song, unfortunately. I want to use like Gunsmoke. Something like that, I don't know. Have enemies but has no allies. No pacts currently. 11 million people, 19 military, 600,000. Wait, 600,000s. 600,000s GDP. Huh. So not even a million? 600,000s. I have no idea. What's this thing? It's like a warmonger score. Currently, no one's a warmonger. But it's strange that when you choose it, Afghanistan goes first and then Namibia. I don't know why that is. As far as whatever this is, it's probably attitude towards me. It's 603 billion. See, that makes sense. The K here does not mean billion, does it? Or is it like kroner? Is 603 kroner? Maybe so. So even though I could attack Finland, they like me the most. Who likes me the least? Republic of China and Cyprus and Kyrgyzstan are not all about that Swedish life right now. Okay, so these are things to look into eventually. Are we in the top 10? Maybe our goal for the playthrough is to get in the top 10 most powerful countries. Cool. Cool. GDP is naturally measured in millions? Oh, is it naturally measured in millions? I didn't know that. Apologies for not knowing the nature of the economy buttons. Here are the blocks. There are the two we're part of. The EU and the UN. Because we're in the EU, we get more GDP, people in the EU like us more, we get more mineral resources, more immigration happens, less unemployment growth, it looks like, and it currently costs us money and action points. There's no leader, we all take care of this thing together. Integrators. So we can put forward what kind of block shall this thing be? Open economy, resource changing, trade treaties. Is the trade treaty good to me? I don't know. So everyone likes it, maybe, but it's currently blocked by resource exchange and open employment. So having these are already on. And so you can't have a trade treaty if you're freely sharing your resources and your serfs. Good. Next up is the UN. And everybody's in the UN, of course. It'll be added in a future update. Fortunately, no UN fun for us. No Americans vetoing everything. Very well, very well, very well. All right, block button. Next up, the stock market we don't have yet. Naval frontline drawing. I am so glad I played Hearts of Iron before this game, because what's a frontline? Would have been said over and over again. The army. Hello, folks. I don't know what this like puppet things mean. There's an army here. It's Flight 1. Alright, so this colonel, who's a communist, we can see the attack stats, defense stats. He currently has 3 helicopters? Maybe? Cool. Next up, Colonel guy here who loves the King Queen is got some artillery and some infantry. Cool. You appear to be full of just infantry. The officer his name is Kaj Bodel. He has land attack bonus. So each general has, or each leader has a stat also. This guy's an idiot. Lowered land attack, lower land defense. An idiot, we say. How do you get promoted to colonel? And lastly, Captain Odell Hawkinson. He's slow, and he has 4 corvettes. So he's our naval commander, apparently. So Navy, Air Force, Army, Army dum-dum. Good. Very, very, very good. So we have 4 rank 1s, no one of higher level. Here are some stats. 4 officers, 19 units, 286 strength. Finland, what's your strength, my friend? Finland's military strength is 15. Oh, I wonder if that's not absolute points, but if it's instead position in the world. If Finland has the 15th strongest military and ours is 286. That's not possible. Wait, is that possible? How many nations are in the game? Like, there's no way that our military strength is weaker than, like, Botswana. See, that's bad colonialist behavior. I picked an absolutely random African nation. That's very, very rude. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. I think we're just going to unpause and see what happens. Let's see how the world burns. We go to speed 1 at least. The game's 190 countries. Yeah, absolutely. Germany is moving troops around. France hanging out. We're currently doing 3% research, 3% technology. Cool. Numbers go up. Should I try to build something? Where's my capital? That's Finland. Where's my capital? Capital's right in here, correct? There you are. Galvaborg? Farther north? Isn't it here? In Västergötland? Was it here? Stockholm, there we are. My apologies. All right, may I build things in Stockholm? So over here, there are building slots for armies and buildings. We have one factory and one airbase. We can build a bank or a dock. Various apartments and such. There's military buildings, technology buildings, a library. The party does not want a library, so we have an X mark here on building some of these things. No spaceports allowed. So the party would be happy for us to have art galleries or apartment blocks, banks or docks or hotels. What does the apartment block do? A large building divided into apartments. Immigration goes up, population goes up, unrest goes down. In Stockholm, the unrest is currently 0. Fine. The art gallery makes people happier, I assume. HDI goes up, unrest goes down. Less conservatism also. Can I see the liberal to conservative breakdown here? Don't think so. There's plains and seaside and forest. Cool. How if I make a pier or something? The docks. Unemployment goes down, trade goes up, can be built once per province. All right, we build the docks of Stockholm. There you are, team. They're currently constructing 120 days. You can invest money to open more building slots. Are we speedrunning bankruptcy? Possibly. It takes 64,000 money to unlock this. I appear to have 32,000 money, but I'm allowed to do it anyway. Let's not do that right now, because money is going up every month, year, I don't know what. We'll see, we'll see. I should go and change the stream title from New Game, New Fun over to Sweden to the Stars. Excellent. More correct title is Man in Tie stumbles about having absolutely no idea what he's doing. Manpower is at the current max. Our manpower income is 264. So that probably means that if everybody in the Swedish army dies, we'll get them back at the speed of 264 people a tick. Our GDP goes up. Our HDI is projected to go down due to some modifiers. How do I see what those modifiers are? So we're getting a -8 from having the Social Democratic Party in power. That surprised me. I would assume the Social Democrats care about increasing the HDI. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. In the bottom left, things are happening. Romania, Djibouti, an assassination of a political figure. Both sides refuse to comment. So the constant news reading in the bottom left. Romania and Djibouti. So maybe we then see, like, what are you up to down here in Romania? Relations are roughly neutral. Current leaders Uros Muntina. Honduras, country suspected of a recent assassination denounced on the world stage. All countries start breaking bridges with Honduras. So we're a neutral guy right now. Should we attempt to do the same with Honduras? Welcome to Resorty isn't quite sure what Honduras is. Here you are. All right. Do we say shame, shame, shame on Honduras? Entirely mestizo people. Let's probably, oh, it's just La Paz. Okay. Military strength of 3. So I guess I do have a much larger military than Finland. I thought Finland had remilitarized because of the issues in the east. Okay, it's part of the UN. It has no rivals, but it has been denounced. May I join in denouncing you? Decrease relations. Shame, shame, shame. War refugees, treaties, and more. I don't know. God. What should we try to do here? Like, what is my goal? What is my purpose? It can't possibly just to hang out. Maybe Gotland needs something nice. Gotland has an open building with nothing in it. Gotland, what do you want? I think someone suggested they give them independence. I'm sorry, but no independence movements allowed. They have some unrest. The lowest we've seen so far, the highest we've seen so far of unrest. So we know that unrest goes down if I give them an apartment building to live in. -4. So I guess in this game, there's not anything that models homelessness, but I'm guessing it's the case that the world population attempts to fill every So I think that growth goes up by 0.01. Does that then mean we gain like 58 people? I have no idea. Whichever way the people want us to vote for an apartment. Parliament says yes. Houses for Gotland. That's great. All right, we're 47% of the way through advanced infantry training, and we have a project done. Projects are... oh boy. NGOs in future updates. Politics, economy, society, colonization, buildings, task manager, economy. Over here, nuclear weapons. It's striking that they get an entire page just for nuclear weapons. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's not showing any nuclear powers right now. I wonder if we're entirely ignorant or if nukes are not in the game yet. See, I think it would be kind of a bad decision. I mean, okay, look, I don't want to use nukes in any game, blah, blah, blah. I think the strange decision, though, to launch a game without nuclear powers, because so much of the videos hyping the game are about where to go wrong, here go the nukes. Now, maybe this is a sign of our ignorance. Maybe we didn't read the Wikipedia page for... we didn't read the Wikipedia page for who the nuclear powers are in the world. And here we see all of these parties support our increasing our DEFCON, but they all appear to be the Communist Party. I don't know. I don't know, team. Bottom left, Russia. Officials of the fascist government issue an ultimatum to the communist neighbor threatening war. Which communist neighbor is that? Which communist nation is that, Russia? Who are you looking at? So again, they don't have rivals. So I just... Oh, I zoomed out more. Okay, I knew that part of the tagline of this game is that you can go beyond Earth. No, not yet. Not yet. Did I see a space station? That's Hawaii, I believe. I thought it was a space station. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Well, imagine I did. I'm happier that way. And then you go out again. Bum, bum, bum. Resources, hydrogen and helium. So you can begin to mine the planets. Also striking, there's one moon and not the other ones. Also, there's no Pluto. No Pluto. Outrageous. Is it like a hidden 1 pixel somewhere? Cool. So it really is possible to go to the stars. That really is the goal of our of our playthrough is Good Guy Sweden helps humanity into the stars in a non-corporate way. Thank you very much. That's the goal here, hopefully. Can I click on you? All right, you can't click on this button to bring up the technology page. It's gotta be somewhere. I genuinely, oh, here it is, found it. It's projects and research, that's right. Okay, so we finished researching, I don't recall what, right, schools, education, research institutes, done. So we could now choose academic freedom or curriculum control. I believe Good Guy Resorti immediately says, let's do academic freedom. Though, could we also go down to universities of the third age? Provide additional care for the elderly by offering them a chance to educate themselves. I love that. It just gives bonus HDI. So none of this is exactly leaning in the direction of getting more research points. Does VR education do that? More human development index, more immigration, cheaper cost of living. Because why do you need nice things in your house if you can see them in VR? Remote teaching as a technological advance. Please, love all that's good and holy. Back during COVID, I taught online a little bit. The disconnection I felt between my students and anything I was talking about was so terrible. I know how to do things in a classroom. I do not know how to do online. It is very challenging for me. Oh, we're gonna ignore that part, thank you. University specialization we can't do yet. I think you can only take university specialization if you take curriculum control? I mean, it's one or the other. Let's do academic freedom. Religiosity goes up, personal control goes down. So we're more libertarian, but some people choose to use their freedom to start teaching evolution in the classroom. Sounds good, enjoy yourselves. I'm relatively sure academic freedom's on the path to liberalization in the real world, but who knows, who knows, who knows, who knows. Mongolia, a group of Kazakh people changed their status. They checked their status, it was Golgi apparatus. Okay, lots of action points coming in, so I'm not spending aggressively enough right now, is clearly the case. Maybe every single province needs some help. Okay. So you have unrest also. If I give you the art gallery, you will be happier. It'll cost us 30 more something, but what? I'm not sure. I'm not that sure. So the liberal conservatives and the social democrats are both against the art gallery. Do you prefer the more normal apartment building? Everybody likes the apartment building. Let's go ahead and do that one. Hello, Heischel. How RealPolitik is this game? I'm not sure. Not enough has happened yet for me to offer any strong responses to how the game is or what's going on. No one in Jomtaland's happy. Jomtaland. I need to play CK3 right after this game and do another Sweden playthrough. I must return these people to their true Viking ways instead of whatever they're doing right now. Oh boy, our first event. One of our mercenary contractors shot at civilians while escorting an embassy envoy, killing 13 people. We didn't give the order, but naturally the blame trickles down, I'd say up, to us. How do we handle this? We can condemn the mercenaries, we condemn them and cut their contract, or we cover it up. I'm curious why we're using mercenary contractors to look after our embassies. Strange choice, that one. But we condemn them, we cut their contracts. Good Guy Sweden continues along. Unrest goes down, money goes down. I mean, cool. Unrest, or stability is 4. So uncertain stability and unrest are different things. But Good Guy Sweden, let's go. Hey Brains, how you doing? You're Swedish? Awesome. Hopefully I take care of your nation in just the way you believe it's taken care of. Vote Resorti for Is it president? Do you have a president or prime minister? Vote Resorti for Prime Minister of Sweden whenever your next election is. I know in the Sweden playthrough of Hearts of Iron, many of you wanted me to expand the military docks of Gothenburg as fast as I possibly could. So I'll do the same thing this game. Wild spending. Skane here? Can't really say that one. Has a little unrest. No rare resources. I wonder if we have rare resources anywhere. Like, I think there's, what, oil in the north, maybe? I don't know if Norway got all of that. Can't quite remember. Anyway, more docks, more docks, more docks. Having higher and higher trade will hopefully lead to trading technological innovation also. All right. Norrbotten has 6 rare resources. They aren't clearly demarcated. I don't know. But I'm guessing this is a place that is full of interesting resource for us to get. So, province GDP of 70,000 is needed for us to unlock this. It costs 16. So the earlier building slot that one unlocks, the less it costs. Sure. We're just building right now. With that unlocked, is there something to build that's based on the resources here? Like, there are special ones here. We'll show only the available ones for right now. And mineral resource refinery. An industrial installation where a substance is refined. Human development goes down there, but we get more mineral resource. Now, is that only the green one here? It is, not the rare. With that said, they already have a lot of minerals, so we'll go ahead and get more minerals out of the ground. We are ripping up the north for the sake of science. Is there a way to see all of my provinces easily? That'd be very, very useful if so. Dominican Republic, economy collapse. Kuwait and Saudi Arabia signed a non-aggression pact. Should we try to non-aggression with Finland? Maybe it's time to bring back the Nordic Empire once more. All right, Finland, how are we doing? You want to be cooperative friends? They don't want scientific cooperation. They might take economic, or just all I can offer, rather. These are things I can offer them, not the things they will necessarily accept. But how do you feel about me currently? 55. Or that's my attitude towards them, I guess. I wonder how it works from their side. Okay. We're part of the UN. Non-aggression treaty is not available. Why not? Non-aggression requires a relationship that's less or equal to 40. Ours is 55. So non-aggression is only available if we're already in a bad enough way that things start looking rocky. Okay. The EU insists on that? Okay, makes sense then. Makes sense. Building expropriation. Let's not do that one. The communists are on board, certainly, but they have no power. Alright, let's see. Not treaties. Cooperation. Can't do science. Really don't yet have theories of relations. We'll have to look into that later. They would accept the technology engagement, though. I'd like that. I think going technology always makes sense. So, until then, cultural, political, or economic. What does economic do for us? Unemployment goes down, it already is. GDP goes up, we both lose influence, gain relations. I'm going to hold off till we can do a technology treaty. That'll be good. Do we make a move to the Baltic states? Do I try to ask the Americans to give me their technology while their fancy universities? Let's name some research universities. Darn you, Michigan! Darn you, University of Illinois Champaign-Urbana! Darn you, Berkeley! I don't know any research universities in Sweden, I apologize. I'm sure there's a University of Gothenburg, right? It's definitely the big research one. Are we gonna pause? We're actually paused. I apologize. For the past few moments, I've been blathering on, completely paused. Not obvious in this game. Bulgaria and France have started a personal union. I'm sorry, what? Bulgaria and France have a personal union? Does France have a monarch? Of course they don't. Of course they don't have a monarch. Wait, does Bulgaria have a king? So, personal union means that somehow the ruler of one nation inherits the other? I have no idea. Bulgaria. Hello. Show me you, please. They're a President Republic also. Does personal union mean like, hey, the leaders are cool? Occasionally they dap? You know, Tony Blair and George W. Bush? It means one player is ruler of both places without two places being unified. Absolutely. So leader in France is Jacques Bernet. Leader of Bulgaria is Slav Uvd. I have no idea. Europeans get into weird behavior. We Scandinavians or Nordics, wherever we are these days, I can never remember which ones are which, but we'll see. How's this game so far? Court Devillion, good seeing you. There's a lot going on. This game seems as beefy as any Paradox game, at least so far. There are a lot of buttons, a lot of sliders, a lot of pages. I have no idea how far away we are for getting to space. It is 2010. You can zoom out and see the Earth if you want to. Are you the space station? Are you an atoll? I don't know. Not sure what that is at all. Anyway, there may be the space station. You can zoom out again and see the planets. Insert Gustav Holst here. And you can see which resources each planet has, but I have no idea what happens with them. And I don't think I can zoom in on any of them, at least for the time being. So, unsure. Canada and Northern Macedonia have a war pact. This is a strange place. This is a strange world. Our standard of living's gone up, I do believe. It's supposed to go -13 this year. Yeah, understanding how the modifiers works, but I'm still struggling with. Because it looks like HDI modifiers plus 152. Well, I guess 152 minus 15 is 137, yeah? And so why is it going... Okay, the next line shows how it's going to modify for next year. So... I just don't fully understand what's changing over the course of the year. Well, we'll figure out eventually. Someday it will all make sense to us. Someday. Oh boy. I got a lot of influence still. We're not spending the influence at all. We'll see. Oh, also not doing anything. Not doing anything. Do you have to be a real world leader to stay in this game? Asking for a friend. As of right now, I've got 74 minutes into the game, and I'm comfortable saying I don't yet understand it, but I'm stumbling around. Like, so about 5 minutes ago, I felt very proud of myself for remembering which click to do to pull up the nation information. I left-clicked instead of right-clicked and said, oh wow, that was a good click resort. So that's the state we're in right now, friends. The state of, oh, we clicked the right button. Hooray. All right, so academic freedom plus research institutes. We don't have a high enough human development index to push us into specialized universities. Old people universities gives more human development Index, that's great. That's great. Allow the old and the young to live in dorms together, take care of each other, and they can bring their wisdom into the classroom. That's nice. Okay, and then on technology. So we did some more military technology in an attempt to militarize slightly more so that our political stability would be fixed. Oh, you know what? The government's position is questioned by rising opposition. So as a player, I think we get to decide, do we want to deal with a political revolution and then have a different government with different desires? Because I don't really feel like militarizing. However, it might be a good idea to militarize a bit more anyway. But yeah, I guess as a player, I don't necessarily want to keep the government I have. Like, I don't want to go crazy. Like, I don't want to like put in the fascists or anything. But getting people who care more about science would be really fantastic. Can I force that? I know the stock market is something I have not researched yet. It unlocks a building called the stock market, allowing other countries to invest in our stock exchange. Incidentally, I definitely bought Paradox stock on the Swedish stock exchange. That was fun. Do I want other countries to invest in me? I don't know. I'm sure they'll somehow ruin my nations. I'll say no on that one. I don't know. In-ray doing some science. There's so many things to unlock here. Okay, so this direction is the path of HDI, I assume. More better healthcare leads to population growth up, probably because people are living a little longer then. We'd have to do that to get the other elements. Are these all... I think these are probably all going to be population instead of better quality of life. Now, over here, we have no courthouses. I'm not seeing anything HDIE in the civic infrastructure. How about science? Let's just do more science, endlessly with the science. Robots need a prior technology. Digitization helps save vital information and make it easier to access it. Friends, bring me the cloud! So we're about 3,000 money short right now. We'll wait just a moment and hopefully gain it back. Wait, how's this work? Do we have... No, we are gaining 8,000. We are gaining 8,000 credit. There we go. Click through. That's fine. Digitization. No longer writing everything down and using fax machines. Good job, us. Down in the bottom left, Malawi and Serbia have political cooperation. Cyprus and Greece are also cooperating. Neat. What's this? Are you patrolling, perhaps? Somer Emler is getting levels up, I think. So is this like Hearts of Iron, where you have to train your troops to get higher levels? I'm not sure. Hey, Arsenal FC 1886, thank you for that follow. That's not true. Thank you for that Prime subscription. Very kind of you. This morning I was up at 3:45 a.m. To watch my Wrexham squad face off against Huddersfield. A 90 minutes draw all the way with almost no chance on goal. Woo! Thank you for your kindness, friend. I hope you're really enjoying yourself. All right, let's see if we can train our soldiers. So, the military page is down here. Officers. Air Force guy. What can you do? Assign patrol mode. Where am I at to be watching at 3 a.m.? I'm in Japan. I'm over here in Tokyo, watching games in the middle of the night, every night. It's something. Alright, so... Patrol mode is the only button I'm seeing. That said, I thought earlier the French Air Force we saw had leveled up from level 0 to level 1. But no, level 1 is bottom level, it looks like. So you can do province mode or patrol mode. I wonder if doing patrol leads people to suspect us more deeply. I don't know. Just stay at home, please. Okay. So I think that the little indicators here... Oh, maybe not. So Buddy here now says, I am X. Other one says, I am thrown away puppets. So what does X mean? Are you waiting for an order? I am X. Did I destroy his airplane by asking him to use it? He appears to have buried it into the dirt there. Well, speaking of burying things in the dirt, I don't know what came over me, but this morning there's a very high possibility of you seeing Kerbal Space Program. I realize that's a path to madness, but for some reason it sounded really fun, right? Cancel the order. Cancel the order. Did that make you okay again? Oh, he's okay again. Very good, very good. Okay, cool. So I want to put you away. Great. Okay. We built a bunch of buildings. That seems like a generally good idea. It is still the year 2010, so a long time till the future. I would love a pop-up that said, hey, your technology's done. It said it seems to be based just on do I glance up and notice that it's done right now. We're getting Destiny points also. I believe you can use Destiny points to speed along technology or something. I don't recall exactly what it was. We're currently burning minerals on army maintenance and nothing else. We're not burning rare resources at all. I don't know what I need in order to start using these. We should try to figure them out, though I'm almost certain. I have one garbage navy and one Air Force group. I think it's sensible to make sure we're well protected from the pests in Denmark. Now, I know full well that if problems are coming, I don't know where they're coming from. I can't possibly imagine what nearby nation would start causing issues for us. So I probably should have more things on the east if necessary. So how do I build for myself a military group here? Oh, these are commercial airplanes. These are commercial airplanes, friends. Interesting. Okay, I want to go to Svealand. No, armies. There it is. Okay, armies are not there. Buildings are, but not armies. If I want to build an army, where would I go? The officer panel is the army panel. Ah, recruitment! Found it! Found it! Okay. There are recruitable officers. Earlier, we wanted to find recruitable politicians. Maybe we'll hunt for that next. We hire the militia, the infantry, the tanks, the light infantry, the infantry general, etc. Now, I would like to have... Thank you for the save. I would like to have... Air Force instead. There we go. So, we can get a conservative officer, a monarch officer, or the continued communist. Well, okay. So far, we only have helicopters. We get fighters or fighter jets. It costs 5,000 manpower for the fighter jets. The fighters cost 10,000. We see the fighter jet has higher whatever this is. So they both have 3 this. 21 versus 41. Yeah, the fighter jet's clearly the best we got for right now. So I want to... I don't know what I want to do, frankly. The Monarch here has slow speed. The Conservative has better air defense but worse air attack. These are defensive forces, so Delling Rudel. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Delling Rudel? I hired her. Oh, there she is. It takes her 3 days to get hired. So you will lead this out of Stockholm. Very good. And I buy you... I can trade up to 5 of them. I'm going to buy you 5 fancy airplanes. Do they need drones with them? I got no idea, but enjoy your fancy airplanes. A major military expenditure by the nation this day. We're back to 0 money available. Also, inflation is part of this game, so inflation goes up. Last year, our tax income was 8,000. Now it's 7,989. So something is causing us to spend or to get less each time. We have a debt of 14,000. How do I pay off the national debt? Is there a position for that? Economy, maybe? The debt. So public debt of 470.7 thousand. Here's the debt management. Here's debt influence. So the high debt gives you more GDP growth than low debt. Dangerous, though, makes it real bad. So it seems like one should maintain a high debt. Now, I'm not an economist, but I don't know. Using the Victoria 3 model, it's clear to me that I should get rid of my debt. Different lengths of bonds here. From a 2-year bond to 6-year bond, we can print some money, we can fight inflation, we can take a loan, we can try to pay back a loan. We have 16,000. What's this line that people often talk about when trying to get out of debt? You should pay yourself first, right? Make sure you are paying into your savings and paying off your debts and all the rest. The People's Republic of China has insulted Mongolia. There you go. One of our allies is asking us for military support since our army is much stronger than their own. If I help them out, one of the other flags gets +2 action points and better relations for 900 days. This is Denmark? Norway? Denmark? Obviously, we helped them out. And then we only have 5,000 money to spend now, so I will give... is Denmark. Hey, streamer got it right. Paid off some of the debt. Good. Friends, another hour's passed. Been live now for 3 hours and 30 minutes. The first 2 hours of me just yapping today. My apologies for that. I'm going to take a quick little break here, do a little crossword puzzle, and come back to the game after 3 minutes. I hope you're enjoying the attempt to learn a new game. It sure is. It sure is something. For now, though, a little crossword. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely time. This week, we have not done any crosswording yet at all, because I've been in weird places that do not do terribly well with changing screens at all. So we'll start with the hard Monday and see if we ever get through it. Today's theme is the World Food Bank. World Food Bank. So, sibilant summons. Psst, like a snake. Some quinoa cultivators, probably an S ending. I know quinoa was advertised for a while as being an ancient grain. I believe the marketing tied it in together with Mesoamericans, but I'm really not sure. One blank, singular occurrences, one time, like a one-time deal. Where I-80 meets I-35. Isn't in Iowa? I think I-35 is the location of the world's largest truck stop. And I'm nearly certain that I-80 is very, very... I think this is right. I think it's Iowa. We'll look up in a little bit. If you've never seen the world's largest truck stop, you're going to see it very soon. Chef El Wali of The Big Brunch. Those are some words. A formal order. Could be a writ, possibly. What's the down here? A symbol of wisdom. the owl, and so Rit is correct. One only, a one-off. One-offs, because occurrence is plural. So the owl of Minerva spreads its wings at dusk. A Rit is a formal order. Grand blank. I mean, I think grand dame, grand opry, no idea. A fabric like denim. Fabric like denim. I have no idea. The Tonight Show host before and after Conan O'Brien. It's Jay Leno. A sad story for us all. A destination people might speed to, briefly. People will speed to the finish line. People would speed to... People speed to a stop. This feels very strange to say. I don't know. Bendable at connection points, perhaps. Flexible in limited ways. The word articulated, I think, means to be bendable at particular points. Like G.I. Joe has articulable fingers to hold things. Does articulate fit? It does not. Too bad. The IRC, for example, is that Research Council? It's probably an NGO regardless. A food distribution giant. I do not know. It could be the UN people who do this. It could be just some grocery store. I have no idea. Let's do 2 or 3 more and back to the game. A blank shanty, probably a sea shanty. For a very brief period, as some of you might know, TikTok was all over the sea shanty thing. What a weird little fad. I don't know what caused it. I was definitely all about it. I really do enjoy sea shanties. And I think on TikTok, people would overlay different parts of the song over one another's videos. And so a person would sing the tenor lead part and someone sing the bass, etc. I don't know. Made a round trip. Did a Yui. It was the Pirate Assassin's Creed, so I don't think it was Mythic. I think it was well after that. But the Assassin's Creed one is so good, obviously. I don't know. You blame a drunken sailor. Maybe so, I don't know. Because it feels more recent than that. Like, the sea shanty thing was probably 2 years ago. Maybe. All right, real quick check on 2 things. Number 1, when was the TikTok sea shanty... Is that enough? Hello, friends. Good seeing you. The Wellerman is the song we're using regularly, apparently. Wellerman. This is 2024. It can't be it. There must be like a news story about this. Of 2021, at the TikTok newsroom, Scottish postman Nathan Evans's life changed overnight when he posted a TikTok video of him singing the famous sea shanty The Wellerman. So 2021, I guess, where the thing started. When did Assassin's Creed Black Flag come out? Absolutely. 2013. So I think it's probably not immediately related, but really, who knows? The other thing is, if you've not seen it, this is the world's, apostrophes please, largest truck stop. I think I've probably shown you all this thing before, but it's on I-80 in the middle of Iowa. If you've not been there, it is, I don't know, the interactive truck stop map. That seems fun. This map shows you where everything is located on the map of the world's largest truck stop grounds. So, the big road is over here, right? There's an off-road that leads to the interstate. You pull off, and there's an area here for getting fuel. Inside these areas, they have a convenience store. They have the food court. The food court includes a one of the bagel stores. I can't remember which bagel store it is, but I love getting bagels at this place. Einstein Bagel, Einstein Brother Bagel, that's what it is exactly. There's a gift store, you get all those things. There's also driver's amenities, a truck driver's oasis, a place to relax and take a nice hot shower, see the dentist or chiropractor, get a haircut, work out, do a load of laundry, or sit back, relax, and watch a movie. Look at those pictures, the things you can do in this place. Over here we have Iowa 80 Kitchen, always open. Enjoy a home-cooked meal at Iowa 80 Kitchen. Oh, it's good. A custom shop so you can get some hat, shirt, other things. Back here, the Super Truck Showroom. They have actual, factual, large trucks inside, and you can see, I don't know, the aisle after aisle of ways to pimp your truck. Outside, they also have more fuel centers. Over here, I believe it's the museum, yeah? Iowa 80 Trucking Museum. Whatever one. Anyway, it goes on this way for a while. And if you're ever passing through I-80, I think it's worth stopping there simply for the spectacle of it. They also, as I said, do have fuel and snacks and so on. But at some level, it feels like an amusement park for the trucker. And there you go. It's not a Buc-ee's, it's true. It's absolutely not a Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's is nice, though. If you've ever been to a Buc-ee's truck stop, they take really good care of them, and the bathrooms are very, very nice, etc. All good stuff. All good stuff. Given the rural environment is smaller than world's biggest, it feels like obvious evolution. Oh, yeah. Throughout the Midwest, you'll find lots of world's biggest whatever, and so world's biggest truck stop, I don't know, it's kind of kitschy, but I'm definitely down for it anyway. It's a good time. Back to game speed once more. Now 11,000 is coming in each month. Previously it was 8,000. What changed? I paid off some of the debt. We're still paying 14.1 of the debt. So I don't know. Namibia and Angola, a democratic nation of one of them, denounced the people next door. So where's Namibia? I need to learn this for that guessing game. Zambia. Oh boy, is one of the ones up here? No. Okay, man. There must be a search button. I checked the standard paradox buttons, it was not that one. Do we see a search function? Doodah. This is toggle view mode. I'm not sure what's different between them. Armies, terrain, GDP. I don't see like a really standard search button. It's weird. South of Angola, thank you. Aha! So Namibia is next door to Botswana. So one of these insulted the other. Namibia has very bad unrest. They're currently run by the socialists, and the people aren't quite sure about that. No, sorry. They're not quite sure about me, or I'm not sure about them. I'm still not sure how relations work in this game, if they're mutual. In some map painter games or 4X games, you're able to say, we like them quite a bit, but they hate us. In this game, I'm thinking it probably is mutual relation. So they're socialists. Up in Angola, they're communists. Now, Namibia said that someone was a fascist. Are they just throwing words out right now? Conservatives in Botswana, South Africa is still... South Africa is run by the fascists. Good call, Namibia. Good call. So, we got fascists in the UN. Boo, South Africa, boo! Alright, Armani Sai is running that place right now. Sounds good. Also, my head of state down here looks just so disappointed in us all. Is that what it is to be a ruler these days? You look at the people and say, you are my people, I'm kind of stuck with you, and yet. Alright. As of right now, we can't unlock level 1, because she's still not a level 2 character. The head of government here is about the same level. Now, if the government were to be thrown out, we'd probably start with someone with lower stats again. We'll see what happens. Is she a Bernadette? No, this game doesn't seem to take on actual world leaders, at least not right now. I don't know if it plans to in the future, but the president of the U.S. in 2010 was Lavada Rodenbaugh of the Social Democrats. I think they kind of roll the dice as the game starts and set up all the characters in perhaps unusual ways. Okay, technology thing ended again. So, technology thing. Am I really supposed to switch back and forth between institutions very regularly? That's gonna be so tedious if so. Let's go social studies. Woo! Okay. And infrastructure is the one that's not done right now. So, we finished... No. That one's done. Tech is not done. So science, tech, please. Nope, that one's done. My apologies. Culture education instead. Over here, university specialization is done now because our HDI went over 140. This will just keep our human development index up. We're trying to be good guy Sweden, simultaneously having simultaneously having a positive relationship with our people and also trying to get on into space. Okay, what is this here? Are you Norway also? So why is Norway looking like they're in my state? I like to imagine that as cloud cover comes across, the nation's location changes also. We're just sitting here so you can see us. Yeah, weird decision. Weird decision to have the name there instead of more centrally in their territory. That's weird. Go away, Norway. No one likes you. I mean, Norway's great, don't worry. What's this buddy here? Oh. So, this is Russian. I wonder if we had a pop-up saying that. So the little news rundown here confuses me. I guess I'm supposed to stop regularly and read these as they go. Oh, it's Russian in real life? Is it actually? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know Russian had an enclave, exclave, whichever one it is out there. Exclave, I believe. Thank you much. This is World War II. All right, very good, very good. I worried that wars were happening and no one told me. No one invited me at all. Denmark asked for help earlier militarily. I don't know if they're like worried about someone in particular. On diplomacy, they're just EU. They're part of NATO. In game, we're not part of NATO. Should we try to join NATO, friends? Should we try to join NATO, I suppose? That happened in the real world, so... or is getting into NATO going to just cause more problems? Where is the... I wish to join other people. Hello, the UK. The UK, please show me what you're part of. Okay, so clicking NATO there does not do it. Is there a politics page? Is there a blocks page that's here? Can I see blocks that are not my own? Becoming a block member, you become a member of a block either because you joined an existing faction or because you lost your status as a result of a vote. As a member, you still have an impact on the block's future, wherein you vote on decisions along with every other member country. However, if you're in a block that is not democratic, you must adapt to the wishes of the leader. Cool, I get all that. How do I find NATO? Maybe that should invite me. Maybe I can't go knocking. I thought it was the case that, the, NATO required people to make like a letter of inquiry first, but I don't know. For a map game streamer, I'm not very familiar with modern political map. Europe's confusing to me. I don't know. It's just that I'm an American. That's all that's going on. I'm just an American who didn't learn his non-American geography. And unfortunately, my sins are revealed daily on stream. I should change the stream title to Behold American Education. so you all can point and laugh from your European seats. Is there a button to change map game speed? Because standard like spacebar does work, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 don't. How about these buttons? How about plus and minus? No. Okay, so in-ray keyboard choices. In-ray, there's not a page for it. Alright, we'll do it manually for now. That's fine. Maybe that's what you do have this stream for a while. Like Resorty takes elementary school or grammar school lessons from an English textbook. I'll read all about the once great empire. We'll learn about Western Europe only by the wars. I don't know. I really do wonder which nation teaches other people's stories best. Like, I think obviously every education is a choice of leaving some things out and including other things. And as much as we want to be cosmopolitans, I think is great. You can only learn so much, but I should have learned more. I got 19,000 buckaroos again. Dalarna I've not built in you yet, so build things here. We expand once more. And here we build... Oh, you're very unhappy. Have you always been that happy? Oh, that's pretty bad. Here, let me give you the apartments. It's still very high. All right, how do I find unrest among my people? Is that politics? Is that society? Colonization, no. Hey, our stability is 5 overall. The government is solidly grounded in the foundation of our state. So we're no longer getting whatever penalty from that there is. We get more HDI, more influence pool, more influence. I still have not used any evidence at all so far. Diplomacy blocks, stock market, naval frontline, army war, intelligence agency. Hello. Counter intel. Takes 100 money to start. I got 0 so far. We get ourselves some spies soon. Then we saw on here is agents, diplomats, commandos, and hacker. You see what the hacker's wearing there, friends? You see the universal sign for I am... Wrong page. 1 second. The universal page for I am a hacker. Oh, can I not alt-tab out while you... the game pauses up when you alt-tab out. Here, let me make sure you see the universal symbol for I am a hacker. Get it up there. I think it's down here somewhere. All right, very good, very good. There you go. There, little Guy Fawkes mask. I am a hacker. Look at me, hacking things. Hacker, hacker. I don't know. If I wanted to make a picture for the hacker, I don't know what I would use. Maybe just like the computer screen with all the green text on it. I think it's exactly right for thinking of hacking in all the Hollywood movies of a certain era. Okay. So, I've kind of given up on joining NATO, I suppose. In the province page, interesting, in the province page you can see where there are open slots and where there are not. So, the good people of Vosterbotten, thank you for saving the game. The good people of Vosterbotten appear to have nothing built so far. So, we have really high unrest everywhere. For a while, it was 0. Right, for a while, it was 0 everywhere. And now it's 25 everywhere. What have I done? Why do you hate me? Okay. Well, as I said before, the good people of a number of these places got nothing so far, so Dalarna, now they have money again. I should give you a hotel. Sorry, no, a apartment building instead. Cool. Now, is it actually 25 on everyone? If I go around, I don't think it was that bad before. 25. 25. So I did something that greatly increased our unrest. Or is 25 good? Like, does it go negative on I am unhappy? Huh. Maybe we need to find more technology or policies that will help. I'd like to take a minute and sit down. I think. Oh boy, team. Oh boy. All right. So let's look up. Where is it? Where's the Dupapedia? I thought it was in here. I can get there by going to any page that has a question mark on it. Show me Caesar property. No, it's bad. Show me Gobbleborg, please. And a question mark, please, anywhere. How about here? Question mark, glorious. I wish to look for unrest. Cool, there's not an unrest page. What do we call it? What would the general category of unrest be? Maybe like social harmony, I don't know. Social groups, what do you say? Every ethnic group is called a social group, not what I'm looking for. No migration. Provinces? No idea. No idea. No idea. Well, no idea. Is there any problem with having high unrest? It doesn't say what it's doing with high unrest. I don't know. Maybe stability? I like that word very much. Maybe stability. Page here. No. Page here. Yes. I see some of you have gotten a little bit like contemporary politics in channel. If you chill a little bit, I appreciate it. Not that you've done anything wrong, I just don't want to like poison the atmosphere. If I give an inch, you'll take a mile and so on. But you know, keep it light and happy, if you please. If you please. We have here more technology and so on. If you want to discuss it, the place to do this kind of thing would be over in the Discord Serious Discussion channel. Go to Discord. Have any conversation you want. Just not in chat. It bums out, kind of. There you go. There you go. Look at me being pro-free speech in game and anti-free speech here. Thula, I'm not actually talking about you. Don't worry about though. I'm not calling anybody out. Just let's be chill. Let's be cool. You know. Banning free speech. So it'd be so cool if it were clearer to me which is which. So again, it's technology that's still going. So policies are the ones that we can modify. Now, I believe we can also turn policies off because they cost resources, blah, blah, blah. Are people unhappy about education? Basically, all I've done is raise the standard of living. Why would there be more unrest for giving people academic freedom? I mean, I guess that makes sense to some degree. Oh, no idea. No idea. I'm considering not worrying about unrest until something bad happens from it. We give them art subsidies, what happens? Everyone loves it except for the conservatives. Unrest target -5. More inflation for making fancy art. I'm sure it won't be a problem. All right, making the people happy. We have our very own Swedish Banksy. What do we call him? What do we call Swedish Banksy? I mean, unfortunately, the name Borksy comes to mind. The minute I say that, I was like, well, goodbye, Swedish viewers. I think if I use the Bork line with anybody, it feels not so good. Oh, you know what I was looking for? I wanted to look for what would let me have technology trade with Finland. That one requires Theories of Relations project. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and change out art subsidies if I can. We'll get Borksy someday, my friends. Someday, Borksy. Alright, so how do I stop this? It is in culture education. Over here. Never mind, thank you. Oh, okay, you can't stop it from this page. I think you start a new one on top of it. Is there a search button? Oh boy, here we go. If I want to engage in friendly friendship on technology, it's called Theory of Relations. Is it diplomacy, maybe? Okay, it is indeed. So in the embassy, we can take up Theory of Relations. Adopting international relations theory will allow you to better understand the intricate dependencies of the diplomatic world. The world! Gotta accept that we're a world of nations, nations in competition, blah, 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 nothing but power. So we can use our destiny points to get it done even faster. I currently have 30 destiny points. I have no idea what they're used for, so I'm going to spend them to make this get done much faster. I will spend all 30 destiny points on being able to talk to the Finns. Or maybe the missing requirements. Oh, another project is an implementation. So you can't start a new one on top of it. Well, I think we're just stuck with art subsidies for a while. That's fine. Now, who is more advanced on technology between Finland, Norway, and Denmark? Finland's technology is 5. Norway, how you doing? Norway is a 6. Oh, Finland. Oh, Norway's relations to me are not super great, actually. I'm sorry, Norway. Are we too loud at night? Do we bang on your wall? I feel like we can get some better neighbors there. All right, to diplomacy then. I wish to be friendly. I wish to shake your hand. Relations. I wish to improve relations. Hey there, buddy. What's something nice about Norway for us to talk about? I hate to say, as an American, I know basically nothing about Norway. I think oil subsidies, maybe? Like, state-supported universities, oil, blah, blah, blah. You're doing some great things in your petroleum business. Why can't we be friends? Ah, yes, the fjords. We're pining for the fjords. All right. So up here we see a die that says improve relations 30 or negative 30. Or is that the goal we're going for? It's currently at 30. It's now, oh, it's counting down. It's counting down to an event or challenge or what, I do not know. I do enjoy playing new games. A very large portion of it is, what does this do? What is this button? Let's stare at Sweden for a while. Norway isn't in the EU, oh, is it not? Is it not? Hey, no, how's it going? Good seeing you. It's in the UN and in NATO, but not in the EU. Oh, incidentally, it's 2011. Is the UK in the EU right now? I assume it is. It's not. Or can only 2 blocks live here? No, you can definitely have the EU there also. Friends, Brexit has happened in 2010. That is strange. because the game starts before the present day, I assume they would have set certain conditions as they were back then. Does anybody know about any land borders that change between 2010 and 2024 or so? 2023 maybe? I mean, I think there may have been some movement here possibly. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know some of you know things in the world. Sudan moved? Okay. Sudan moved. Sudan and South Sudan. Is it what it is today here? I'll stop moving things, I apologize. I don't quite know. Yeah, Britain left the EU in 2020. Absolutely, absolutely. It's 2011, I'm surprised. South Sudan is indeed new. So it seems like they took contemporary map setup and just called it 2010. South Sudan gained independence on 2011. Cool, thanks for telling me that. Very good, very good. Cat. Good to know things. 7 seconds remain until this roll. Got a lot of money again. Got a lot of money. Do I actually have a lot of money? I have no idea. I have a decent amount of money. What nations need help? Not nations, provinces. Province viewer is on this side. Buildings. Well, I've lost how to use the menus again. So buildings are somewhat similar to I'm looking for. But it doesn't show me the open slots. Must we read slowly here? We may need to read very slowly. The game treats Puerto Rico as independent. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is it listed as a level 1 power? And so get rocked if no one comes to help it? Provinces! There we go. Found it finally. Alright, so Yamta land has nothing built so far. Tell me of yourselves. It's isolated. How do I bring you up? Huh. Because deciding what to build is based in some measure on what they have going there. Welcome to Yamta land. There it is. Unrest of 30 now. So, someone finished a technology that was able to... Someone finished technology that was supposed to do -5 unrest. And instead, it went up by 5. So are we now of the theory that up is good? I think atomic weapons makes us less happy. I don't know. Like, is target unrest relative to the cultural beliefs? Relative to the government's beliefs? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Anyway, let's build something nice. What do y'all want to get built here? You want a bank? The First National Bank of this place? More inflation. Debt goes down. Unemployment goes down. Do you have unemployment? Who knows? Built once per province. No, starting with a bank makes no sense. You have more military stuff. No. You know what you need? You need some apartments. Everybody needs the apartments. We finished all of our projects again. So it means we finished the project to try to have science nice times with Finland. Hello, science. May we have scientific cooperation. Oh, no. We finished art subsidies. So now we can unlock the other one. Theories of relationship. We learn about IR. We send our finest diplomats to go study international relations. Good luck! We also have an open technology slot. So, how about more science? We could go on to robots. We're going to need to complete quite a few things to get the spaceport. And I have no idea if we're going to try to rush our way into supremacy of space or what exactly. If we want to do that, we should probably get the Space Force going. So 20,000 money to get our very own space program. To do this one, which looks like a higher tier research, we just save up a bunch more money and also save a bunch more action points. So we should probably do something to help us grow in action points or grow in money instead. Look at the economy button if possible. Is that civic infrastructure perhaps? Hotels. The bank we already have. We haven't chosen the stock market because I fear that international bankers will ruin my nation. Allow me to engage in some conspiracy theories out loud if possible. Better living spaces. Blueprints of new and exciting spaces. More immigration. Over here, the courthouses, the embassies. Yeah, what I'm seeing right now are a whole bunch of buildings that are really expensive for us to build. So I wonder if we just need to wait for a while. If we can increase taxes, that'd be great. The army is not too much expense. Yeah, one of our biggest expenses really is the debt. So, I don't know. Do we just work on paying off the debt for a time? I guess so. So the research available then is in military tech. We recently launched some new aeroplanes. I have no idea how they're doing, but let's see if we can upgrade the air military tech. We made the jet fighter for the first time. What else we got? It's only one tree. Good to know. We can go to the jet fighter generation 2, immediately replacing the ones we just built. Better aircraft generation overall. 10,000 I can afford. However, you first have to do aircraft generation 2. Missed that. Okay. What that does for us is probably just build new aircraft with ones that are out of date for right now. Is it possible to buy airplanes from other folks? Someone get me Boeing at once. Military. Mutual disarmament. No. Cooperation. So various reliefs are not possible. Resource exchange is also not possible because we're not interventionists. We can't get involved in the US that way. We can go to war against them. Hello. Leave a like. A prominent parliament member has been exposed for engaging in the unethical practice of purchasing likes on social media platforms to artificially boost their popularity. This revelation has ignited public outcry and eroded trust in the political establishment. Buying likes. We can publicly denounce the parliament member's action. Unrest goes down. Control goes down also. We tried very hard not to tell people what to do except for the parliament leader. Shame. Initiate an investigation to figure out who else may have been doing the same. So personal control goes down by less because we are engaged in spying on our own people, and we also lose a bunch of action points at once, I'm guessing. And last down here, it's not what we need right now. We discreetly assist the member in mitigating the damage caused by the scandal. Oh, friends, we denounce the parliament member's action. Good guy resorty strikes again. No creepy surveillance fascism for us this day. An enemy spy performed investment fraud in our country. So I can't engage with this, but someone is spying on us. Investment fraud. What does that mean? Can I find the same thing on somebody else? It might be inside the espionage page. Espionage page. Oh wait, personal union pact. This does not explain what a personal union is. You recall that earlier in the game, France and somebody in Eastern Europe personal unioned? I have no idea what it means this game. It's definitely something different than in EU and so on. So let's find the question mark and try to look up personal union. Yeah, it's France and Bulgaria. I think I remember that. No, personal is not in there, nor is union. So who knows? Who knows? I like to imagine they're besties, like best friends forever. They exchange, what's it called? Sister city plaques. And there's a city in Bulgaria called Paris, a city in France called the capital of Bulgaria. Behold, the American higher education system again. We still have this war possibility with Finland. It's been popping up since the start of the game. Oh. This button says 2, but now it says 12 when I clicked on it. So, there have been notifications coming in, and I didn't realize that was the case. Interesting. Here are things. Here are things. It's Sofia. Thank you for helping me with Sofia, Bulgaria. What a lovely name. Czech Republic ally endorsement. Send AP to them. They want me to have 15,000 extra points. I have 4,000 right now, so I can't do that. So we have 2 years to give them action points. If we do that, we'll get plus 10 relations with Czech Republic. I can't imagine, this is terrible. I can't imagine needing the help of the Czech Republic. I'm sorry, I can't do that one. What else is popping up? What else is popping up right now? What else y'all want? Our military bloc issues a task which should improve mutual security for all the members. To this end, we must make new pacts with other countries. So get military access pacts, probably with the folks up in Denmark and Finland. Sure, we'll try that one. If we get it done in the next 87 days, no, next 900 days, we then get cheaper army maintenance. The political bloc wants non-aggression pacts also. You can only do those with people who hate you a little bit. I guess I could have tried Norway before we try to make them like us. I'm thinking so much about just our immediate neighbors, which is a very CK3 thing to do. I wonder if I should be zooming out quite a bit more and thinking about what the major players are up to. Now, I can't imagine the world's strongest powers care about us even a little bit. They have bigger problems here and there. If China decides to launch war on someone, as of right now, they're unhappy with Russia and Mongolia, so that seems like a more likely target. I think we really are isolated out here. Anyway, my party wants me to make an embassy. How on earth did none of these pop up? Or maybe you're supposed to leave open the finder all the time. Now, it's also possible that when I saw it saying 2, it was actually saying 12, but the 1 was hidden. And so I thought there were the same 2 ones I had since the start of the game. I should probably leave a piece of feedback about that over on the Discord. Make another defensive pack. The Socialist Party wants us to change the Constitution. I don't know how to do that to guarantee pensions and welfare. Military bloc wants us to declare war on anybody. No, of course not. Strange people. Economic bloc wants more power plants. The bloc wants to invite new people in and just save up 65,000 money. Well, that's a lot of jobs. Okay, I'm gonna look at 3 of them for now. And so again, this did update this time. Maybe it doesn't otherwise. Yeah, the war possibility with Finland here has been here since the beginning of the game. I don't know what it means, because our friends in Finland, I really say our friends here, like, their relationship to us is 55. That's relatively neutral. We've been working on trying to get a technology relationship with them. But yeah, I don't know what causes the war possibility, but I think they're friendlier to us than basically anybody else up here. So let's go ahead and shake hands. Lovely Finnish things. What do we know about Finland, friends? I know that the Finland song from Monty Python Spamalot. I know about that like herring thing? Or is that a Swedish herring thing? I don't know. I'm sorry. I can tell you about France and Germany. Reindeer war games. I love it. I love it. I love it. I know there are Bastion against Russia. I know that white sniper guy. Today's stream seems like a lot of ignorance exposure. This stream's good for keeping me humble. Occasionally gotta appear before a couple hundred people and say like, look, I might be a nice guy, but I'm also kind of an idiot. When you imagine your average American voter, it's this guy right here. So, we have strong opinions about what you should be doing in your countries. I know nothing about them. It's true, Damon, if you get a PhD in Finland, you get a sword. I wish I got my PhD in Finland. It would have been glorious. I did find Sweden on a map, that's true. I can find a lot of countries on maps. Thank you, CK3. Almost done with technology. Exchange, so good. Up here, we're working on Finland relationship improvements. We're currently at 30 still. Well, that's Norway. Wait. I tried to improve with Norway earlier. It didn't work. I'm still almost capped on influence points. Now, Norway doesn't like us that much. May I get a non-aggression treaty with you? Yes. So, both countries pledge not to conduct negative actions on each other. Isn't that nice? With that done, we should get some kind of a reward for doing what our blocks want. NATO, I mean, that a block said you should attack someone feels so... I don't want to be down this game. Like, I want to like this game, and I am enjoying a large portion of it. But the idea in the year 2011 that either the EU or the UN says, you know what you should do for us? Go attack someone. Come on. Come on. If you're trying to make a realistic game, I understand they're probably trying to push the player to do things. And like giving these kind of inputs are nice, but still. Improved relations in Finland has failed again. They don't like talking to me. They don't like spending time with me. And improved relations is on cooldown right now. Yes, please, one war for the team? I don't know. It's possible as usual I'm playing an overly passive playthrough. I think the very first thing I said when I read the description of this game was, sounds good, but it better not be a pure map painter. I don't just want to attack people, especially in 2011. And so if it's going to encourage me to, like, make some nukes, shoot at the Germans, like, we're not good. All right. Swedish peacekeepers out. No, we're good people up here. Denmark is neutral to us. We have to get 5 more points with Denmark to get their technology also. They're also a 5. I'm trying very hard to get as many technological friends up north as we can. And that's done. That research is finished. Gotta keep an eye on that. So Finland at 55. Will you give me a technological cooperation? You will. You will, you will, you will. It doesn't say for how long. I'm not sure it's guaranteed, but we, both of us, I don't know, get faster technological implementation, and we're more friends. All right, our very first cooperative treaty of all time. Also, every time I look here, I see clouds. Are there permanent clouds in this area? Goodness. I was listening to the chance of whether they accept the cooperation. Maybe it's only a guarantee that I can send the offer, as opposed to a guarantee that they will accept it. Who knows? All right, 10 more missions. One being tracked right now are military packs. Cool. I wish it said what the job is. I know save money is 65,000 money. I think the amend policy is modify the Constitution to give old age pensions. Military pacts, though, I think there's 2 non-aggression pacts. And I believe you have to be below 50 relationship to try that. So hello, Denmark, you're a 50. What do you say? Non-aggression is not possible. For a variety of reasons, it has to be less than or equal to 40, actually. Now, is there a map mode that will show me our relationships? There are a whole bunch of map modes. Armies, terrain, GDP, society, strategic points, spies, relations. Okay. So, equal to or less than 40. 45. There's Belarus. There's the Czech Republic. Earlier I didn't give them some money they wanted or something. Switzerland is super neutral, but don't like me very much. Is there a natural antipathy between Switzerland and Sweden? I want to be the only S name out there. We can send this when. No resources. What am I missing? 6 of the money are action points. And the game discourages you from doing too many things all at once. Also, non-aggression treaty in Norway failed. I would love it if when I moused over these, it would tell me why they failed. Because when you propose a treaty of some sort, it doesn't show you a chance. Oh, wait, it does. I apologize. Probability of 30. I assume out of 100. Now, if I boost it with my destiny points, probability goes up. All right. I apologize for not finding that before. Well, still hoarding more and more of these destiny points. They're the large health potions of this Final Fantasy playthrough. Friends, what's your overall opinion of this game? I'm interested in a 1 to 10, or 0 to 10 scale. 0 is, I dislike this game, I never want to see it again. It should be uninstalled, you should send hate mail to the developer. 10 is, this is the only game I ever want to see again. You should send an email to Paradox saying, Paradox, para who? Or where are you in the middle of there somewhere? 1 to 10, 0 to 10, what you got? I'll reveal my number on the game after you reveal yours. What are you thinking? Go to war with Switzerland to prove Sweden is the most neutral country. No one is more neutraler than me. I'm from the planet of Neutron, Neutralville. Does no one want to vote first? Here, I'll put my number in chat. I'm at like a 6.57 or so. So I'll say 6.57. There you go. Seems like the game isn't sure what it wants to be. Yeah, it's an arcade or sim, I agree. It's intense scale, you gotta be 5. If you get the larger or smaller numbers, someone's getting hate mail, your choice of who. I wonder how I would have played this game had I chosen someone that probably would have gotten involved in war faster. Yeah, the highest number I'm seeing is the 7 or so, which I'm part of also. No one's higher than 7. The lowest I'm seeing is a 4. Now, I realize that I've linked together 2 things. I've linked together, number 1, do you like the game? And number 2, do you like me streaming it? These are probably separate questions. We have 14 notifications. What you say? New project may implemented. Okay, so this is the place where it tells you that you've finished the job. So I think it's the case that you should keep notifications open all the time. Great. Glad I learned that. All good. So we finished a project of... I honestly don't recall. I'm sure it was important, whatever it was. All right. So, I would like either more money or more action points. How about economy? Hello, economy. What would help us the most here? Tourism regulation. Regulate the tourism industry so that people are always happy with the level of service and there are no cockroaches in the hotel. Recreational tourism, we need a few more action points, more immigration, better bureaucracy. Now, what bureaucracy efficiency does is, no idea. I know we looked earlier at our, council. Hello. And our undersecretary of something was -10. He still is -10. So I was hoping he would improve as time went by. So, position skill multiplier. -10 multiplied by 1. Fine. Okay. So with time going by in the game, we've unlocked some new characters. When the game started, we had no one available who is not already in a job. Fantastic. Who is this person? Vale Jernberg. With those glasses and that bald head, I've got some concerns. He claims to be social democratic, but I don't know. Who's the finest administrator? This man here, Elvis Bloom, the governor and leader of the Communist Party. You, my friend, get into the position. Unfortunately, they must be a member of the ruling party. Okay, so they have to be liberal conservatives. Is that only for the cabinet, or is that for every one of the ministries? Now, is there a way to search by liberal and such and so? No, I don't see a search function right now. But communist. We're liberal conservatives? Liberal conservative I need. Communist. Why do we have so many communists? Dudes, there's no one out in the world who is of our party. Here's one. Long Hong, who looks like she ought to be flying airplanes or doing airplane movements on this aircraft carrier, is a governor, age 31, and she is a -6 of -10. Odo, you're out, my friend. Hooray! Only -6. We have one positive administration finally. What administration does, I'm still not sure. It makes bureaucracy expenses lower, it looks like. Nice. Culture 0. I had something else. There's a lot that's below. A lot. So this person, Lundi Venberg, is a ×2 on army maintenance. On the top here, we got some communists. Can communists run other positions? No. Member of the ruling party. Unfortunate. May they run chief of the general staff? No. It looks like every single position must be held by someone in your party. How about the most minor position I can find? Administrative Social Affairs, the Chief Party Planner. Ulrich, you're terrible. You're a Social Democrat. It has to all be a member of the party. That's unfortunate. Because obviously it's the case that, some governments have like unity cabinets. I don't know. I don't know enough about Swedish politics. But you all appear to have a real lack of people who believe in your political parties. Anyway, it's been another hour, friends. It's 1:07 p.m. We got 1 hour stream left. But first, a quick little ad break of 3 minutes, do some crosswords, and then back to the game. I'm not 100% if we're playing this game tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what we're feeling, but it is interesting seeing how the game plays, for sure. Give me 1 second to run a YouTube ad also. Thank you, YouTube friends, for being here as well. Appreciate you subscribers over there. Okay, we're not going to get done with this puzzle today, but we'll give it our best shot. So, made a round trip. Could be like went to the bar, ordered. I'll get a round for my friends here. Not sure. A small picture. Could be like a cameo. The word icon is sometimes used that way. I'm not sure. A class for an aspiring bilingual. It could be English as a second language. Nobel winner Niels. I assume that Bohr won. I'm not sure on that, though. A comedian Mort, who hosted the first Grammys. I know of Mort Stahl, but I don't think it's him, unfortunately. He's a commentator, not a comedian. I have no idea. Vegetables used to represent whips at some seders. I've actually never been to a seder. I had a number of invitations back in the US, but it was definitely in depression kid mode then and just didn't go to things. Terrible, terrible. I mean, what vegetables look like whips? Artichokes do? Okras, kind of. That seems wrong. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Hebrew word for family guy. For family guy, maybe father, which is Abba, I believe. Maybe not, we'll see. Record or record once held by someone else. Record once held by someone else. Is possibly broken, like you broke that person's record. Not sure. A type of subatomic particle made up of quarks. Well, that's a good question. Squeak by is to eke by. Overused could be trite. Overused could be broken, worn, worn down. Hackneyed, or is that word? What's the down here? IV units. That's almost certainly CCs. Almost certainly. And so overused with C. Not sure. Have beef maybe. Have beef maybe. So the obvious answer is about like fighting. But it also could be to eat. Big buttes. That's a funny joke. I'm sure someone made it before, but I like big buttes and I cannot lie. They're mesas. A steamed bun is a bow. Tattoos may be designed around them. So they could be designed around a joint or a birthmark. They could be designed around, I mean, really any body part. They could also be designed around an idea, a belief, a hope, an event. Who knows? Idyllic location. It's our friend Eden. Good old Eden. Obligations. Duties will not fit there. Onuses, requirements, maybe needs. I'm not sure on that one though. We'll see. A piece of contact info slangily. Hey baby, can I get your digits? Hey baby, what's your fax number? I have no idea. What's other contact info one might have? Like one's username? Your @ tag? I've got no idea. All right. Publications that are subject to peer review with a question mark. So it could be like laws of the United Kingdom, right? The peerage, the House of Lords publishes these. Hansards, I believe, is the name of the record keeper or the official register of what happens in the various Houses of Commons and the Lords. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's go and do four more in the back of the game, we'll say. Dollars in italics. Italicized dollars. I don't know the word dollars in any other language. We'll see. Three more. Help in a hayfield. Hayfield. I mean, a baler is a possibility. The large machine that does the work of an individual person. What's my blank again? A Blink 182 song with the lyric, nobody likes you when you're 23. What's my age again? And lastly, forecasting aid. I don't know, a dowsing stick. Or how about a radar? Possibly. Anyway, my friends, some good progress in that ad break. I thank you for sticking with it with me. I continue to be very cross about the ruling party not having members I can move into these positions. What I actually don't understand is why these politicians are listed here if you can't install them. I guess what it might be is, boy howdy, wouldn't it be nice to have Thorin Norum as your chief of social affairs? You better get the Communist Party. I'm not sure exactly. They're gonna mock me. If only you were a communist resorty, then see the nice things you can have. Are the opposition party leaders? No, they're all just shown as people who are out of government. they're all just shown as people who do not have jobs. They're governors, they're officers, they're governors, they're officers. I think probably governors, officers, really all you're going to see here. Maybe eventually things like, is a professor, is a CEO. I don't know. That's a little annoying though. Can I switch party? That's a great question. Unfortunately, I can't right or left click on them, so there's no direct interaction, I don't think. Does it even make sense to look through all of these? Or do we trust that when the election was over, people were placed into their best possible positions? You know, it'd be really nice if each character's image had a marker of what kind of political party they're part of. That'd be swell. Or really, any way of organizing them, for sure. Alright, enough about that. The party wants things. Make economic buildings. I can do that. Change the constitution I'm less sure about, but Göteborg. What does an economic building even look like? Vosterboten, I built nothing new, I apologize. You should probably get the docks. The docks count as an economic building. So one, done. Norrbotten here, you do not have a dock, but you can have one. I can't afford to open up their next slot. So do that. Hello, Lagrange. When is this game released? So it's in early access right now, I believe. As far as the big release, I honestly do not know. Not even a little bit. Change the constitution to Defender of Freedom or to Pensions and Welfare. The Democratic Party wants an embassy. I mean, okay. Can one build embassies on your home territory? Or do they instead have to be in other people's territories? Social building. There's an embassy complex one needs to unlock, it looks like. So I just showed the ones I can currently do, and the embassy seems not to be that. Huh. I'm gonna go see our buddies over in Finland and see if I'm allowed to build in their capital. Helsinki, I found it. Okay. So I don't believe that I'm able to build there. So it's probably something we've got to unlock. Any space program? Not yet. It's only 2011. We're trying to improve our overall technology ability before we go into the space program. And right now, action points are holding me back. So we could get rid of some of our current projects in order to have more action points. You get more via GDP and your income and your bureaucracy. Fascinating. I want to look into the Constitution. I'm not sure I should actually change it, but here be the Constitution. Can we change it to constitutional monarchy? There are 3, 6, 9, but there are 18 different forms of government in this game. From military juntas to absolute monarchy, corporatism, anarchy, and all the rest. How do they model anarchy? A lack of any form of government body, people are free to do as they please, the country cannot start wars, maintains a limited paid army in case it must defend itself. No head of state, no government. Seems right to me. Fine. I don't actually want to change the government. Getting rid of the queen would be a terrible thing. Revanchism for our current international doctrine. We can instead go the direction of neutrality. The Democrats want me to go in the direction of being a neutral country instead. Everyone's on board our being neutral. That said, to change the Constitution, you have to have 10,000 action points, and one, I don't know what that is. I actually genuinely can't tell. From this position, it looks like it's probably a seal, or maybe one of those human centipede things. Let's see together what it is. Okay, I wish to change to this. Off by... Oh, I rubbed my head there. Friends, what is that? I genuinely do not know what that is. My screen's weird now. Do you mean like I'm really zoomed in? That's correct. So I can show you that. That. Any ideas? I can make it even bigger, I suppose. I have no idea. And the mouse over it does nothing. Alright, so I need to go down here to embiggen further. What is it now? I'll go back into here again. Is it a person on a chair? It is indeed a person on a chair. Keeper, you're right. That is a person on a chair. So previously, we've seen that when someone has a job in our government, and so you want to move someone from one position to another, the person in a chair is the person who is already employed. So what is it saying when it's saying, don't you want to use a person in a chair? Maybe it creates a new job. Maybe it's... I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea, team. Let me fix the size of the window. My apologies for zooming in so much. All better. Okay. So, we don't want the person in the chair. We're invited to go Defender of Freedom. So if we go Defender of Freedom, we get more money. AP incomes. AP. Action points. So Defender of Freedom gets more action points because you need to be busy on the world stage. And you also lose conservatism, lose personal control as well. People get sent to the front. We're good on that. Atomic weapon doctrine leads to a decent amount of effect. Our people would prefer that we go to no atomic weapons. We can't do only when threatened. It says unavailable. I don't know why that is. They're okay with MAD also. I don't think I have nukes. So I think they want me to choose a position here before we make such weapons. Is this the Queen saying that she will veto the change? Or the Queen saying... Is that even my queen? It might be my party leader, I'm not sure which one. One of the people in charge has an X on them. So they'll veto? I have no idea. No idea. Okay, Army Doctrine, we want zero emissions, freedom of the faith, human rights are good. Penal Doctrine is your unclean. Social Doctrine is currently a socialist heaven. That's very unkind, video game developers. That's very, very kind. So currently 20% of the parliament's on board with socialist heaven. A larger portion want pensions and welfare. That's a step down. Let's not do for right now. Is there a technology constitutional position? We believe in giving all the money to the scientists. Not seeing it right now. I disagree with the proposals of the parties. We will not be changing the Constitution this day. Have a constitutional convention if you want to. If you can get that many states together, best of luck. New project possibility. Okay. So... there's a reason I wanted to save action points. What that was, I've entirely forgotten. For now, though, I want to try to get my cooperation with Finland going again. It failed last time. We need one more tick of action points, and we'll get there. Okay. those of you who said that the game would do well with a small demo that pushes you in the direction of doing something would be good. Because there's just a ton going on. And so giving the player even a small idea of what's worth doing seems like a good idea. Now again, maybe in choosing Sweden, I chose someone who doesn't do terribly much. Had we launched a war in Finland early, I wonder what would have happened. Because Finland's military power... Where is it? Is not there. Is 15, right? And mine is 24. So I think I could probably beat the dickens out of Finland. Though I don't know how like the diplomacy works. They have an embargo on Burkina Faso. Right? Am I even allowed to attack people who are in the EU? I don't know what to do. I'm not sure what we're doing. As many of you know, I'm a very reactive player when I'm first playing a game. I tend to respond to the things that happen around me. But in this one, I just don't know if I am. I just don't know. Alright, we are able to now do another project. And we are waiting for action points to make friends with Finland. That is right. So, Finland, cooperation, scientific, can't do because action's on cooldown. I'm okay with that. Just tell me how long the cooldown is, please. We're just kind of on cooldown right now, unfortunately. Okay, we move then to an ally wants to protect us. Thanks to our positive relations, one of our allies posed to us a defense pact so they can protect us. Who dat? Poland? Poland? Anybody? Anybody? Red, white, red. They give me 8 units. And I guess I'm not allowed to attack them, or I have to help them, they attack me. I think Poland is a mark in the middle. Let's investigate real quick, team. Flag of Poland. Ah, only 2, alright. Alright, flag, red, white, yes. Google heard me. Looks like this one. That's not helpful. Austria has the big old eagle in the middle. Yeah, which country is this? Okay, so Austria does not always have the eagle thing in the middle. It is Austria indeed. Very good, very good, very good. Huh? So this is the civil flag and naval ensign. Nope, just ensign in general. This one is for state and war, as well as the naval ensign. What's the distinction between ensign and naval ensign? A civilian ensign used by civilian vessels to note nationality. It can be the same or different from a state ensign or naval ensign. Okay, so the naval ensign is used by the armed navy. Civilian ensign is by merchant ships, I guess. Got it. Got it. So, our friends in Austria want to look after us. I don't know, team. I agree. Are we part of the same blocks already? That's feeling like unnecessary, perhaps. Hello, Austria. How's it going? Tell me your story. EU, UN. I have no idea why they want this relationship, but cool. Also, I think I'm noticing that the AI isn't building nearly as aggressively as I am. Klagenfurt here has no buildings at all. Vienna has been built up quite a bit. It looks like they're centralizing their buildings in the capital, where I've kind of built more broadly. Is that a good reason, or is there a reason to do that? I don't know, because we're pushing buttons. We have enough money to unlock another building slot. I want to do that up here to build a port. 70,000. One more tick again. I keep looking at things one tick prematurely. Our political stability is still reliable. I wonder when the next election is. I wonder if I can force an election by pushing some button somewhere. I want a better party with better workers. Apparatchiks needed. Okay. We got our tick. Did we? No, it's 70,000. Increase game speed. Waiting on money feels not great. We have 49,000 minerals. We are barely using them. I need to find some way to use these 3 resources I don't really use. So energy is probably just build more buildings. Though as of right now, energy resources are just being consumed by the army. The resources of minerals are being used by the army. So I wonder if minerals, energy, and rares are only used by the army. Please tick. Please tick. I think starting a new technology requires us to have money available. Let's see. Civic stuff. Yeah, they all do cost money. So I need to find a way to build buildings that give us more GDP. Our GDP has been kind of stable. Actually, it's not. I apologize. Our GDP is growing. 3.68 year over year. Is that a good rate of GDP increase? I have no idea. Northern Place, you get a new slot. Wait, why not? Action points. Action points. Yeah. All right. Look here, you. Look here, you. So I think it's the case. I need to figure out ways to make more action points or to get rid of the social state. Social welfare state. My socialist heaven, what I called it. I feel like it cannot go this way any longer. Lots of influence. Could I sell things? Hello, US. You're not part of the EU. Is there a way I can sell you things? The trade treaty looks plausible, but we have to have economic cooperation on. What does it actually do then? Just relations go up. Is there another button that will help us give them things? Maybe resource exchange? Intervention has to go up, unfortunately. The target gets GUI resource 2 greater or equal. So we give them 5,000 minerals for 2,000 energy. Is there a way to choose what the goal is? So I just get money. Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Crab. If I could just get some money, that'd be pretty good. How about economic cooperation? How's this one work? So, has to be positive relations. And then we get 0.01 GDP growth and unemployment goes down if we burn some influence. Okay. I don't know why I'm choosing the US for this. When after all, Finland is right next door. I wonder if we get similar bonuses to GDP regardless of the target. This is Finland, right? Finland appears to have a relationship with me of 25 now. Nope, I clicked on Russia probably. We're good. We're all good here. Okay, so we'll go for cooperation, economic. They say yes. It's the exact same as having it with the US. Good to good. So in a while here, we'll see how that goes. Are we capped on destiny points? Do you only get 50 of them? It does say +2, but I don't see it going over 50 yet. I'm not sure. I'll keep an eye on that. We can use those to unlock technologies more quickly. So, it's not more cheaply, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Okay, let's go ahead and do the factory. 30,000 action points. All right, look here, video game. look here. Sweden has plenty of factories, despite also having nice things for their old people. Yeah, I wonder if this game really does force the player to a guns or butter situation, where you have to junk your maintenance Yeah, I don't know. Because we're getting action points primarily from our population. I know there are ways to increase immigration. As of right now, our population is going up. How do we see that? Interesting. Look at this. Our economy's in sharp growth. New pages I hadn't seen before. So, we still have a lot of debt. Our HDI is 167. Our cost of living is 457. So is that cost of living to the average consumer? Is that cost to the state for each person? I don't know. We got to pay the debt off more. Yeah. Why do we have big growth, I wonder? You can change taxes and bureaucracy and army if you want to. Action points. You can see exactly what you're spending on here. If and you want. 1940 we are right now. Mineral resources going up also. Not really using on anything right now. So some buildings and some projects do consume various kinds of resources. We just haven't found them quite yet. Aha! Down here is a trade. So I wonder, do we have to find some kind of like a stockyard? Come see my finest beef? Or is trade not in the game yet? I wonder. I wonder. Alright, cool to see some new pages. The question, though, was population of the nation. It's 10.9. So I don't see is it getting better or is it getting worse. On the individual province, I don't see it either. I do see unrest still going up. At this point, I have to believe that either unrest positive is good, or at some point the unrest will have a negative consequence. Like, will there be an election? Will they vote out the government? I don't know. I have genuine no idea. Hey, this place has no buildings in it. Good. They want me to build one more econ building. Here, have a dock. Hooray! Docks do what again? More trade numbers. Woo! Now that showed trade of 0, didn't it? Oh boy. Alright, so a couple things. Number one, appears that we're increasing trade by 2% of 0. We should probably fix that. Number two, unemployment goes down by 0.05 of 1,010%. Do we have 1,010% unemployment? Or does that mean there's so many jobs here your head's gonna spin? Oh boy, team. It could have been unrest reduction. So the thing that gets me the most is when you look at the unrest thing, we see here entertainment skill plus 14 to the bad. And so when we go to our cabinets, our there we go. Our cabinet, we can see in Ray social affairs, it's negative 15. So I believe some of the unrest is coming from the house. Now I can throw more money at the Ministry of Social Affairs and eventually begin to mitigate the unrest. But at the top there, we're burning 500 to lower the unrest production there entirely. And I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm just not sure. Hey, Sudo, it's going well. How are you? Sudo, rather. Apologize for using the wrong vowel. Good seeing you, though. Okay. What do I like right now? I see now that we can go over 50 Destiny points. Fantastic. And I think we're saving for 10,000 action points for I don't know what. Alright, other than the task tracker. Okay, what was this one? When you click it, you can see. Awesome. Sign military access pacts. And they want me to change the Constitution. It's too expensive, unfortunately. So, Hello. How timely. A new social media portal called TukTik is getting extremely popular in the country, especially among the youths. A few politicians jumped on the bandwagon and started posting in hopes of scoring a few popularity points. Isn't that Riz Skibbity Ultra Team Alpha? Don't go goblin mode. Yeah, vote. Unfortunately, it's believed that TukTik can also be used as a spying device, and as such, perhaps it shouldn't be used by members of the government. Alright, number 1. I am Dar, thank you very much for the generous resubscription. You picked the wrong time to join. No, you picked the best time to join. Absolutely, my friend. I thank you for being here. Absolutely. It's always good seeing you. Hope things are good over in, what is it these days? A World of Warplanes? Whatever game you play. I hope you're enjoying shooting people down. It's a lovely time. Good seeing you as always. Alright, so I could say absolutely no government member is allowed to use that thing. Party ideology -5. Is that a penalty to our Destiny point income? Because this steering looks like the... I don't know. Number 2, we can't lose the Ute. Ideology goes up, we lose some action point, or it's a toy for crying out loud. I like to imagine you Swedes, who I know do occasionally dump an English phrase into a sentence. I like to imagine you Swedes occasionally go, for crying out loud. Obviously, the best use of that phrase, that idiom, is in one of the Chris Farley motivational speaker episodes on Saturday Night Live. If you're not seeing it, you're missing out. Alright, we're crying out loud. I don't know. So, reduction of enemy spy chance for 700 days. I don't know. I wish it were clear what the party ideology thing meant here. But, sure, get the Ute on our side. Can you administer to other countries? I don't think so. So in other countries, you can see things like this sort of thing. Their GDP, their government, their leader, etc. As well as various modifiers they have. I believe there are modifiers relative to our relationships. Spy caught there. It wasn't my spy. I don't have any spies. I don't know. But past that, you can see little bits here of diplomacy, their current military size, their provinces that you can't click into. You can't click into them, so they built wherever they built them, and then the investments. I can invest money in them. Do you want to invest in Finland? What on earth does it give me? I see that it gives them money and action points. And I lose influence. I want to say no on that one. I'm not going to send my money into the black hole that is Finland. Unfortunately. What says up here? We caught an enemy spy in our country. Okay, so maybe it's the case that Finland sent a spy against me. And I noticed, ultimately. Maybe. I wanted to ask Finland for military access. May I? Where is that? A treaty? Okay, I was looking at 2 of these to make the military happy. May I go into you, Finland? May I go into you? Let's see. The dice is rolling. I'd burned 4,000 action points, good to good. With 90,000 money, I'm going to continue paying down the debt. Some of you suggest this is not a good idea because debt, good, dividends, investment, small business, I have no idea. Just GDP growth is lower if you only have a little bit of debts. But it does lower unemployment, it looks like. So unemployment goes down as debt goes down. Let's go and keep that up right now. So once again, we pay back a loan. It's 486,000 money. I believe I've been told this might be 486 million thousands or 1,000 millions. There we go. But I don't know. I'm gonna dump 100,000 money into it. Look at me being a responsible homeowner. That's enough for now. All right. Wait till it updates and see. How's it looking now? Pulling 14,000 a month now. The debt is only taking 11,000 a month instead of 14,000. So maybe this is 10.5 thousand millions? I don't know. It's unclear to me like what the time demarcation is. Do taxes come in consistently because of like sales tax? Is it a matter of once a year we get the income tax bingo? I don't know. All right. Waiting for this to go through. How is Norway feeling about me these days? We haven't checked recently. Hello, Norway. 30, still not so good. Not part of the EU. We'll check our old friends, the Danes down here. They're at 50. I believe I can ask for military access at 50. The treaty. I can. Let's make the military happy. With a happy military, we get some bonus here. Army is cheaper to maintain. That's nice. That's nice. I should probably try to make nice with Norway again. I have lots of influence points left. 126. And they do come in... I can't do the math. 75 more minus 49. 20-some per month, maybe. Alright, Norway. Let's just have a nice conversation about our shared borders. Aren't the mountains beautiful? Wouldn't you care to pretend to be friends long enough for me to get a good technology pact with you? Do you guys want a goal for Sweden? So Sudao, today's the first day I've played this game. Sudao, do you? Man, Japanese. And I don't know what I'm doing. I think that's the long and short of this playthrough. You can play aggressively. When the game starts, you get an overview of each character or each country. Like, the USA, maybe the greatest people on Earth. Other countries speak ill of the USA. Back in, please. No more spaceships. Over here we got something like, this country is very small. It needs the protection of its neighbors, etc., etc. So... I don't know. I don't know, team. A number of you said it earlier, it's kind of a baked in game that needs a little bit more baking. That's probably true. Military access in Finland has failed. I meant to spend destiny points to make it go. Now, may I ask them for technology cooperation again? Are you still on cooldown? Action on cooldown. A shame. A shame, a shame. We have 14 possible things to do. So they're currently working on improving relations in military access. Other problems. Economy-total AP. Our cabinet wants us to stockpile action points from 5,000 to 14,528. Yep. How are army sizes of Finland versus Sweden? As of right now, Sweden's larger. I think at game start, Sweden's larger also. Though I'm not certain on that. It's only 2012, so I don't know if Finland is remilitarized in a big old way, but yeah, they have 8 infantry, 3 artillery, and 4 air fighters versus my beautiful 18 infantry, 2 artillery, 4 battleships, and 8 air fighters. Maybe if they become afeared of the East, they'll then militarize more. I keep ending up at 0 speed. Is it when I pause, I can't unpause? I have no idea. There's something I'm doing, though, that's making unpausing not possible. Okay, we can do new projects. Really? So this one here is cheap enough that I may do it. Do I nationalize the water company, or do I let private industry take it? So nationalization, we make sure that access to water is controlled by the state, so that one of the most basic human needs is not subject to market manipulation. So if we do this, it's going to take even more action points from us. Also, the government is currently against that. If we privatize it, it still costs action points. So we lose some interventionism and gain 5 human development index points. If we nationalize instead, we have less unemployment, it looks like. Unemployment growth negative 0.1. So unemployment in smalldening positive 0.01. But the government hates it. The liberal conservatives, the liberals, and the social democrats say no nationalizing anything. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I have the money to do this one also. Do you want fossil fuels, green energy, or dem nukes? Dem nukes, dem nukes, dem nukes. Focus your entire nation's energy production on nuclear energy, and don't fear the fallout, embrace it! Alright, so currently the Social Democrats don't like that idea very much. And again, it does cause more action points. It increases the GDP and also action points. So I'm still a little confused about what action points represent. Initially I thought of it as how many bureaucrats are ready to run around and do things for you. But going into nuke energy gives you more bureaucrats. Sure, let's do it. Again, I didn't spend Destiny points. May I add them after the fact? I'm not sure if that works. No, I have to confirm there. Like political capital? Maybe so. Maybe so. Both of my missions... Oh, it was success. I apologize. So the Wii U clipboard with exclamation point does not mean you failed. So we succeeded in getting military access into Denmark and technology relationship with Finland. Hi? Let's see, is that true? We already have it? I don't know, we got something else. Maybe maybe as with Norway. Anyway, the Denmarkians have said, sure, you can pass through. That means we now have one military pact completed. Check! Nice. Nice. If we bring up the diplomacy page or the opinion page, we get a clearer sense of who else likes me and dislikes me. So Norway is finally cool with us at plus 60. Have I asked you for anything recently? Scientific cooperation is 60% probability. Again, we can boost that all the way up to 100 if we want to. Unfortunately, I don't have sufficient action points. Action points. All right, so we can also do more technology. Will the technology allow us to get more action points? Maybe civic infrastructure will do so. Hey, do for Bruce. They got me too. You saw this game come across the email? Yeah. They emailed me it. I decided to play it for one day. We'll see how it goes. Alright, so this line down here is 30,000 action points. The ones over here are 15,000. So I believe there's nothing else we can do in... nothing else we can do in the civic infrastructure tree. There's just not a, like, let's make better bureaucracy tree, unfortunately. There's science. 20,000 for space program. 40,000 learn about the weather. Yeah, I don't know, team. I don't know, team. Just like that, what was the other game we played last week? Crisis in the Kremlin. And like the waning days of the Cold War. I want to like that game so much also. And so I think because of that, okay, here's a case where I push the spacebar, it does not on pause. Is it when you have notifications open? No. So I did something that makes the spacebar not work anymore. That's very annoying, wherever it is. I need to manually push the button. Yeah, much like Crisis in the Kremlin, I want to like this game so very, very much. Unfortunately, as of right now, it feels like a bit of a confusing mess. I guess it's the case the player can do anything they want to do, right? I could have messed up the established world order by attacking Poland and just see what happens. Maybe the game's a little bit more exciting if you choose an area that has less stability overall. Maybe it's cool if you decide to play China and step to the right and see what happens. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think this is one we'll play for just today, and then tomorrow do something else. Well, something else is I'm not exactly sure. I think there's Slars DLC coming out in 2 days or so. So maybe we'll fill some time between now and the Slars DLC with something else. Probably not going to be any RimWorld, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Sure do wish I realized how to spend these things. Factorio expansion, Timur, I appreciate you. I saw that a ton of my streamer friends had moved over to playing Factorio because after a very long time, they got a nice bonus to their game. I do like Factorio in concept, but nah, I'm good, Timur. Thank you for the idea, though. Nah, I'm good. We love it. We love it. I guess like dealing with the party demand. Like the fascist wants to expand the army. I want to get rid of the fascists. Like that's the goal. So no to fascism. Democratic Party wants one more non-aggression pact. I already made one of those. I don't have too many more. Satisfactory is not a great. Factorio is not a great streaming game. I agree. It's a good streaming game if you ignore your chat. It's a great streaming game if you just say, hello chat, today we're gonna go ahead and build some solar panels. And you go, click, 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 click. All right chat, that's done. Now I'm gonna make some conveyor belts. Oh, I'm making the conveyor belts wrong? I didn't see you say that. So I think that's how you stream that game successfully. Though it does go on a while, of course. How is Satisfactory? I love Satisfactory. Absolutely, absolutely. It's a lot of fun. We'll play it again next Saturday for sure. Liberals want us to modify the Constitution to atomic weapon doctrine only when threatened. You know, I think everybody wanted that. As much as I don't want to mess with the Constitution, because who knows what happens when you do so. Oh, I can't afford it. If all of the parties want something, and the state doesn't have action points, I don't know what that means. Is there not time to get onto the news tonight? If we go to this, it's unavailable. Why? Do you have to go, so you don't have to go stepwise, right? You don't have to go from free of use to no atomic weapons to only when threatened to mad. Or is no atomic weapons a step behind free of use? So they're cool with no atomic weapons. They don't exactly like the current policy, nor does the Emperor, possibly. Unfortunately, it is 10,000 points, so it doesn't really matter what it is. I really thought we were going to end today's stream absolutely bankrupt. Amazingly, we're not, because I don't I don't have enough action points to spend. And I wonder if there's some kind of block invite possibilities. We can invite Norway to our trade block. That's sweet. Hello. All right. Probably a 60. Let's boost that. Economy and financial investments. So I don't quite know if this is like a branch of the EU. Like I know that obviously Norway is not in the EU, but my block button is here. Are internal blocks different than the big ones? We'll find out. We'll find out. All right, very soon here, Norway might become our friends. And we're on the way to re-establishing the union of all of Scandinavia and Denmark. And then we're coming for you, lost Finnish soil. Gotta get down to Leningrad, right? Suddenly World War II returns to us. Gotta be playing some Hearts of Iron. I zoomed out all the way. Man, as much as I do like the idea of the space is connected to the Earth and the solar system the same, it's always awkward when I zoom out to try to see more of the world and then suddenly space. So I think I'd like it if there were instead like a question: do you want to go to space? Or instead a button to push, like S key for space, S key for solar system. Our friends seek closer political alignment. They propose a political cooperation pact. Who dat? Our friends the British will help us to lower warmonger. We're not a warmonger. And also, we get more AP. So it seems that the way to get more action points coming in is by engaging in political cooperation. Britishers are our friends. The trade block with Norway was a success. So what is Norway in then in Ray blocks? Holy moly! Norway has joined the EU because I said, hey, you want to join the EU? I thought that would take a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more persuading. Hey UK, we're friends now. You want to join the EU? That'd be pretty cool. That's funny stuff. They're saying no, they don't like me quite enough. Other than that, you know, maybe so. I didn't do a single thing there. Oh my goodness. I did use Destiny points to make it more likely to happen. I think it was 60% chance though before I pushed it. I do wonder if non-players get the Destiny points also, to make actions really likely to go through. Can Canada join the EU? Because they have a border with Denmark. I love it. I do wonder what kind of restrictions there are on blocks in this game, especially here in very early access. I can imagine it being a little bit goofy in some measure. Would you like a military pact, my friend in Finland? That's a treaty. That's any kind of pact. So we can't do non-aggression because they don't hate me enough. This is a game that takes some learning for sure. I'm allowed to go for embargoing them. We don't want to do that. So as of right now, there's nothing more to do in Finland. How about Norway? You want to let me have military access, buddy? What do you say, buddy? Yeah, the military access is not inside the military page is easily one of the more confusing things about the game. Let's do it. I didn't use my magic points. I just want to complete one mission. I just want the military to say, good job, Resorty. We're not going to depose you this day. So I do wonder if there have been any big changes in the world over the course of our playthrough. It's now 2012. I believe the game begins in 2010. Peru! Revolucion! A usurper seized power and appointed himself dictator. Okay. It's a military access agreement, an assassination from Côte d'Ivoire into somebody else. In Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire killed one of their leaders. There are a lot of political assassinations this game. Also, there's now a grand alliance of higher power between at least Spain and Portugal. Maybe next time we play this, we should try to, I don't know. I mean, what came to mind was we could try to play as North Korea and see if we can get the world to love us again. And if they don't, work on the science side of things a little bit more. So the Grand Lines of Higher Power, I can't click on. I wish it would tell me who else is in it. Again, I know I can go blocks here and see my blocks. But much like in Crusader Kings and many other Paradox games, it's interesting seeing alliances that you yourself do not have. And this game is clearly not set in like the pre-telephone era. So we're able to call our neighbors and say, hey, you built a block, who in it? That'd be nice, but no. Anyway, friends, it's 2 p.m. my time. We had an acceptable time today. We learned some things about some things. Also, what's great for me is that we're in fact back. Hey, HPG, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. I appreciate that. It's really generous of you, my friend. Hopefully you're feeling good and or at least better, my friend. Thank you. What I'm so pleased about, friends, is that we're factually back in our streaming room. After 2 days of streaming in very strange places and having like terrible microphone, we have returned to here. So tomorrow, that's right, tomorrow I'm pointing at you, more of the same. And as of right now, I actually factually am leaning Kerbal Space Program for a couple days. I know what, the other thing, of course, is what's this game called? Like Caesar City Builder game? If I can find this thing. That's the one we're playing right now. Of Life and Land Citadellum. Let's look at it again real quick. We do this one. Steam Store powered, good. Oops. And then Citadellum. I know I've shown you once or twice before, but I received a key and I didn't say I would definitely play it. I just said, we'll see. And so it's a It's a cute little builder. Unless the game is an anno-like, I tend to get a little bit bored, unfortunately. Tend to get a little bored in these kinds of city builders. Though who knows? They do have the giant gods coming down to attack us. They have battles. What's the worst that can happen? We spend a day wishing we hadn't. That said, it does have very positive reviews, as opposed to the reviews of the game we're playing just now, which is called what again? RealPolitiks. After playing a game for almost 5 hours, I should remember what the game is called. Mixed reviews are now 12, or 10 last time we looked. A gem in the rough. Political system and economic system feels more fleshed out than previous iteration, and the release into early access seems to indicate the developer wants feedback to actually improve the game. I'd say it's a bit overpriced and unfortunately has a mobile game look that so many modern games have, but the actual system seems pretty good. Overall, I'd hold off unless you really like these kind of games and want to play and give useful feedback to the dev. Gave it a go, couldn't really get into it. It's better than Superpower 3, I guess. AI-generated art is fine, I guess, but it was a bit weird declaring war, one old man shouting his twin brother and waving his four-fingered hand about. I don't know if I saw any AI art. Absolutely no idea. Whichever way, friends, I thank you. I appreciate you. I'm going to go away now. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you again real soon tomorrow with something, a video game, and conversation, all the rest. This channel's fun because you're fun. See you again tomorrow. Goodbye, goodbye.